and I just set its volume.
That's fair. No music for my side. Extra scuff.
I was gonna say, well, I mean, I got that theme done by Azina, so
Yeah.
I gotta use it somehow. Though I do need to talk to her about maybe making a new version sometime.
Few new things for you?
I'm waiting until I get at least the art for my model done. Speaking on that, my model will be, the art part should be done by the end of the month. I got kind of an update. It's more at
This month?
Yes. The model will not be finished because then it goes into rigging, and
Yeah,
I expect that to take a bare minimum of 6 months. Just because again, it's three models technically, so yeah. All right, let's get dashboard opened up and theme elements and sound alerts just in case.
Alright.
Hopefully I don't take anybody from you, but at least, yeah, it looks like we're going, it's staying around 4,000 kilobytes per second, which is what I have it set for ideal upload.
I would hope our lovely listeners would at least keep lurking if they switch to your side.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, they can come watch me here and there.
Oh, exactly, please, please give
my first Gundam that I'm working on ever. Axe.
Okay, there's that at least. Okay. I just need my shelving unit, which is, luckily I didn't throw everything out into the cold. At worst, I'll keep up for an additional, I may go an extra hour tonight after you go to bed, but we'll see.
Okay.
I don't expect you to stay up till 11 my time to...
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Still fighting a touch of the cold.
Exactly. You shouldn't push yourself if you're not doing well, but I may do so just to get 5 hours of progress on this bloody thing.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. I mean, this is already going to be a 4-stream kit, because I've also got an expansion set for my Hainu, which is an
expansion set.
Yep, there are expansion sets where you can add additional things that may have appeared in the manga, anime, games, or other media. Hainu had additional armor and a set of shoulder rockets, as well as a big old shield with 2 hyper bazookas.
Alright.
The expansion set for the Sosby is typically cool funnel effects to make the funnels pop out and appear to fly. I can show you that with, actually, here, I can DM you that picture, even, that the master grade Sazabi Verka and the Nightingale will be able to do this too, because the kit actually works for both of them. Despite them being different grades, they're at least the same scale. Yeah, originally I was trying to look for funnel effect stuff for Hainu, but at the same time, the Hainu's funnels, how they sit, it's better to keep them actually on the unit because they look like wings. So it gives the illusion of bird wings, where at least with the new Gundam, it did a weird, like, all the funnels were straight slatted on one side, like a one-winged angel, but again, not feathery, more mechanical and warlike. It was weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Alright.
But we did projector. Yeah, so this kit will not be done tonight, even if we get the main body done. I'm also going slower because I'm also panel lining because I hate myself.
Alright, reasonable.
Let's yeah, continue with the suffering.
Yeah.
But yeah, here here's a good image to show for both Sazabi and the original new Gundam, though I made the new Gundam have 2 sets of funnels because I had an expansion set for that one too.
Oh.
Because I double hated myself.
Alright.
So I'm let it keep one wing, and then I had all the rest of them pop out and look like they're flying.
Oh. That's wild.
Because yeah, the new Gundam's funnels are just I consider them significantly scarier because not only can they do attacks, they can also work together to create a pyramid prism of shields, which
Yeah.
is really fucking weird. And unfortunately, that's how one person ended up getting killed. I think it was early on in Char's counterattack that happened was one pilot tried to stop Amuro from fighting, and
Yeah.
unfortunately the problem is the funnel systems and the Psychomu systems, they don't react to conscious thought. They tend to react almost subconsciously. So the subconscious instinct to still protect himself happened, and so they created a shield. Well, the enemy who was trying to stop Amuro from defending himself was holding a hostage in the hand of his mobile suit, and decided to crush when that happened. Again, fucked up shit like this happens a lot in Gundam. I think Victory Gundam still takes the cake for the most fucked up one of that, but actually that one also was somebody being held hostage by being held in the hand of a mobile suit.
That doesn't sound like it'd be a good place to be.
No, it's really not. Yeah, she was held in, like... She was actually the pilot's mother for that one. She was being held hostage, and then that mobile suit was on top of a carrier, so basically like a floating aircraft carrier that launches mobile suits, typically. And then another one slammed into it. And then it cuts to a scene of... a kid holding a helmet, and then he hands it off to somebody else, and blood drips out, and it's like, this is my mother. And it's like, oh, that's fucked. Thanks, Gundam. Like, the kid is obviously in shock. And, like, he's, like, fucking 12, and he's piloting a Gundam, because all the pilots have to be children. But yes, I'm with Ben's. Fuck Comcast. That is all.
Yeah. At least it's working better now.
Yeah. Listen, I like getting dick down, but usually on my terms.
Just not by mega corporations.
Yeah, not by mega corporations. You know, you have to pay an extra service charge for that. Alright, I'm working on the legs, so... Let's see. Yeah, I've only started doing...
Set of legs there?
Oh yeah, big stocky legs. Not as stocky as what's on the Sazabi. The Sazabi has ridiculously huge legs. But again, it makes some sense. Also, that's something that they don't show in the feet for the unit I'm building, but most mobile suits in general have a set of clamps that are on the underside of their feet. So like if they land on like the edge of like a space colony, they can actually clamp and grip into the metal to keep from moving if they want to.
Cool.
Yeah. They showed up in the Psycho Zaku build that I built, which is a red Zaku, but it's not piloted by Char. That one's also kind of fucked up because its pilot by the end of the series is a quadriplegic, but he's using a Psychoma unit to basically control the mobile suit instead. So he doesn't have funnels, but he uses it as like an extension to turn the mobile suit into his body. Yeah, though that division has a cool name, and also it's a fun point of Japanese history. A sad one, don't get me wrong, but it's a cool one nonetheless. Is in Japan, at times they've called people who've lost limbs, whether it be war or accident, they've been known as the living dead. Because again, at certain points before we had good prosthesis, it was less than useful, and again, toxic cultures that do still exist in parts of Japan. I mean, they exist in every country, but Japan likes to put a very nasty lens on their own. But yeah, so the division that built the Psycho Zaku for Gundam Thunderbolt was known as the Living Dead Division, where all their pilots had to be amputees because they were trying to give them a new life, trying to give them something they could do back in the war effort. Sometime we really do need to watch Thunderbolt. I really want to, because it's fairly recently made. It was made in the last decade. I'm pretty sure it was
Yeah.
made in like 2017, 2018. It's very beautiful. It plays discordant jazz during most of the fight scenes, which at first it's like, what the fuck? But then as you watch it more, it's like, it's haunting. It's both beautiful and really haunting and fucked up, because like it also has some pretty graphic violence in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I've seen a couple snips of like things that happen to people in that series, and it's just like, wow, holy shit. But again, like, that's the other warning. It's like, hey, are you worried about being traumatized? If you are, yeah, it's like, yeah, if you're not, congratulations, you'll be okay with Gundam. If you are, please don't watch Gundam series. I mean it. Like, I've already talked about some of the really fucked up shit, and like, you know, there's other series that get really graphic with stuff. Like, I believe it was Gundam Seed that had it, was something called the Cyclops system, which was a giant microwave emitter system.
Yeah.
That basically could do the force stronger than any nuclear bomb we've ever made, but in a concentrated area, like a 10-mile area. And yeah, they decided to show everybody in that area dying to it. Again, getting microwave cooked, so, you know, everybody balloons, bloats in seconds, and then fucking explode. It's like, yeah, again, though, for me, it's like, as fucked up as that is, it's usually the deaths where it's like, they're almost more sad that actually disturb me more.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I've said that one like 10 times to Sunday at this point, but in Gundam F91, there's a Gundam in a mobile suit fighting in like the small villages people are trying to evacuate. And again, it's there for half a second, is you see a shell from the Earth Federation Force mobile suit eject, as it would, because it's a giant kinetic weapon, so it's just basically a giant rifle. The shell flies out, hits a woman who's evacuating in the head. She falls to the ground dead. Somebody picks up her baby that was swaddled in her arms, and they continue running. And it's next scene, and it's gone. Yet that scene haunts me, because it's just that immediate feeling of like, yeah, being in the crossfire of war, that's not good. No. And like how war is hell. Again, it's showing the message that Gundam has always tried to do from the start. And while people do go, ooh, big cool robot, yeah, it's like, no, a lot of us Gundam fans also like that message that they still try to send of like, war is hell, war is bad.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting to see. That the show does such a like anti-war message. Yeah. For being a war show.
Oh, exactly, yeah, because it's like, yeah, it's basically just a long showcase of like sci-fi flavor of war is hell.
Yeah.
And it's been like that since the 70s.
Yeah.
Yep. And it's the weirdest thing. Again, sorry. It's almost like also we were raised in the early 2000s, so we've seen far worse things on the internet. It's like, I'm desensitized. Yeah. I was on Reddit when Reddit 50/50 still existed. Oop, I snipped that a little hard. The one problem is when so certain things, if it shows like a little gray triangle pointing at any of the parts, I don't think your kit will do this, because it's before I think they implemented it, but that's the undergate symbol. So what they've done is the strut actually terminates on the back end of the panel, and you have to cut the little nub that's hidden in the back end. The problem is, every now and again, and where I snipped a little hard here, is they decided to put an undergate on a curved surface. And it's just like, how am I supposed to clean that off?
Yeah. Yeah,
but yeah.
That would be good.
Yeah. But yeah. I kind of feel bad for actually I actually feel bad for kind of talking so much, but at the same time, it's like, nah, I know when we do Warhammer, that's more your side, because again, you know what you're talking about there, where I'm the lost buddy.
There, and I don't. You know lore stuff here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I get to spat on about all this nonsense.
My history is very limited to very early. Gundam.
Yeah, very early Gundam, which, yeah, it's a lot of craziness. Let's see, where are they saying I need to connect this part into? I think they're telling me there, just a weird angle.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's many a Gundam-y thing that's just all sorts of weird and fucked up. Let's see, is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. Okay, I see, yeah, because it's gonna be where the knee is in the next stage. Yeah, so
I'm trying a harder kit, but
yeah. Oh, I might send you sometime. I do have a spare kit that is harder. It's from Gundam Thunderbolt. It was also where the Earth Federation Force kind of look like the bad guys. In that one, the Zeonic people seem like the good guys. I do have another master grade version Katoki full armor Gundam, which yeah, it's neat. I just didn't want to send it to you right now, not because it's expensive, because also that's just it's a really mean kit to be someone's first, because it's one of the mobile suit kits that Gundam Thunderbolt takes. There is no Gundam that has the designation named Thunderbolt. That Thunderbolt is a sector of space in Gundam where several space colonies were destroyed, as well as a few fleets of starships and mobile suits. So there is debris fucking everywhere. And the one problem with the master grade version Katoki kits that are from Gundam Thunderbolt is they all have weird little condom sleeves you have to put over all of the skeletal limb.
You had mentioned this, yes.
Yeah, like if you look over on my stream right now, you're going to notice that like my legs are going to look a lot different than yours. You're building kind of an older high grade, so this is an internal skeleton of the leg. Yeah, but yeah, it's really finicky to deal with. Thankfully, it's really only those two units, and the Nightingale is supposed to have it, but thankfully they just embed it into the plastic. That was the one thing that it didn't kill the kits for me, but it definitely was a point of contention for me, where I was just sitting there swearing as I'm trying to slide this slippery plastic bag over the limb, just then to, shove other pieces of armor plastic over top it and through it. Trying to find the holes that are now obscured by the plastic bag. It just... It's not user friendly.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
I curse.
Like condoms. Got it.
Like condoms, yeah. It was just ugh. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Did I do it right? I swear I did it right? Oh yeah, okay, I see how that part's gonna go on mine. Cause yeah. That being said, like for master grades, yeah, there's definitely different difficulty jumps. Like, getting a more recent master grade means that you do get a nice interior skeleton. Real grades have them too. Real grades tend to be a little cheaper, but again, then you're dealing with the scale that you're building at, which is about... What I'm building is about 50% bigger than what you're doing by scale.
Okay.
Yeah. Master grades are at 1/100th, where high grades are at 1/144th scale. So increase the scale by 12 squared and you'd have a full-sized one. But yeah, then there's the higher difficulty scale in master grade, which is Verka or version 2.0, version Katoki, version 3.0. There's a bunch of different names for it, but most of them were done by... I always forget the name of his last name is Katoki, but I can never remember his first name. But he's a mechanical engineer that often gets hired by Bandai to redesign Gundams and mobile suits and make more technical variants of them. Which is both really cool, but then also very frustrating, because then, like, I'm building some of these kits. It's like, wow, look at all these intricate moving parts, and now they're locked into immobility thanks to the armor. What was the point?
Oh, yeah. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's really cool and it's really neat. Yeah, like the one I'm building right now is.
Plus, you know they're there.
Yeah, exactly. I know they're there, and
That's kind of the point.
exactly.
So you know they're there.
Yeah, I know the pain I went to put this together. Yeah.
Right, but if you didn't have that, then it would just be like, you know, you don't know that that's how it should be, and like.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
What a cool toy robot throws on the ground. Yeah. Also, yes. If you get kits for for anybody out there, if you're going to buy mobile like any Gundam or really any like model kit,
Start with perfect grade.
No. Yeah, with children, before you even let them get to see a completed product, please give them a kit so they know what it takes. Again, no, don't give them a perfect grade because those are $200 to $500. Typically 200. They're typically on the lower end, but there's a couple outliers, and one of them I'm still looking at.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, because that's definitely where I got my appreciation. Was I was like 10 when I got my first Gundam kit, because one of my parents wanted to build models with me, but he preferred making, like, you know, World War II airplanes and you know, ships and stuff like that. Yeah. So his very first kit he got me was a pod racer, but I was terrible at it. And then I found Gunpla, and he's like, perfect. Now we can still have that bonding time. Unfortunately, we were also in a room with enamel paints, and there was no venting in the room. Because he would paint his models with, you know, the high alcohol level enamel paints. So yeah, we gotta huff quintessentially alcohol fumes all the time.
Perfect.
Because yeah, it was like a room that was underground, because our ground floor was actually about 8 feet underground, and it was in a section that didn't have any windows or exhaust vents. It only had one air vent that pushed into it.
Perfect.
Yeah, his office was hotboxing. Woo! Yeah. Yeah.
That's how you get high as a kid.
Yeah. Got so high. I lost so many brain cells. Now look at me.
Now like an orange cat.
I have raised many of them. So like mother, like children. Pretty sure Sherlock and Clouseau are. Trying to think through my childhood. Let's see. There's Butterworth and Coyote, Link. Did I really only have 3 gingers growing up? Oh, Tybalt. But Tybalt was the same age as my old ginger, and Kerrigan. So yeah, Sherlock and Clouseau are number 6 and number 7 of like the 20 cats I've raised. Most of them have been Siamese.
It's fair. Siamese are good.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a cat. We had a cat when I was really young. That I don't remember much about the cat. We got rid of it really early.
Aww.
And then the first real kind of cat I had growing up was a Siamese cross.
Aww. My favorite.
Yeah, grumpy old family cat.
Yeah, a lot of Siamese can be like really grumpy little shits.
Yeah, she loved everyone in the family, but she was grumpy.
I was say that's how Freya was. She was a Siamese mix, a lynx point.
Yeah.
But yeah, she didn't like a lot of people, but she liked me.
That was Jasmine. And then I had my Pandora as my first like cat for myself. And then we got Rose and Meow.
Yeah. You have a couple sweeties though. I will say that Meow definitely, she's a ginger in spirit.
Oh, she's definitely trying to be. Yeah.
I love her to death. I also love the fact that she has such an affinity for water.
Yeah. How does that go in?
Oh, let's see. So luckily I can actually look at both my chat and you. Let's see.
There we go. I think that goes in there. Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, now I'm starting to get the leg
That
armor
looks right.
on.
That looks right.
Let's see. So I'm going to take one of my special tools. Actually, that's something, if you ever want to get like Gunpla specific tools, they actually make starter kits on Amazon that are actually pretty darn good. They won't have like the really fancy snippers like I have. Like I had to buy my god hand separately. But they'll come like with a set of snippers. They'll give you like a part separator, which is this weird like punch dagger that I have for being able to. It basically has like a very fine blade that you can put between parts, so you can actually wiggle them apart.
Yeah.
Then it comes with like sanding files. Though I tend to advise like getting glass files or like, there's a company that makes stuff specifically for Gunpla called Tamiya. And Tamiya makes some sanding sponges that are really good. You can use them wet or dry. I currently use them dry, and they go up to like fineness of like 1500 grain, which is super smooth. But yeah, that's the most recent thing I've gotten for myself. But yeah, there's also like a little miniature screwdriver that comes in the kit, and a sticker spreader that I've never ever fucking used.
Spread those stickers.
Yeah, to help smooth them on, at least the bigger ones.
That's fair. I was able to just use my fingernail.
I was to say, yeah. Fingernail works this one.
Sticker on.
Yeah.
I only have one more sticker to go.
Oh yeah, because that one will probably have a raised edge that you might have to paint by hand. The Sazabi has like a big Zeonic eagle that goes on the shield.
Yeah, that is my sticker.
Oh, that's your sticker. Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
It's already on.
Oh, you've already got it on. Well.
Yeah.
Look at you.
The last sticker is a little like note, so I think that's Char's.
Oh yeah.
Symbol?
Yeah, that's Char's symbol. It goes on one of the crotch plates. It's the left front hip plate.
It goes on his left nut.
Yeah, left nut. His left skirt. Yeah, that's something the Sazabi had. For some reason, the Nightingale didn't. It actually had a special Xeon symbol. Technically, that eagle that's on the shield is also the symbol for the Principality of Xeon. Again, and also another thing where it's like, wow, that's that's a little German. Little 1930s, 1940s German.
I mean, it's not incredibly so, but like.
Yeah, it's not incredibly so, but it's awful close to the.
So with other contexts that you could be like,
Yeah, it's still awful close to the double-headed like Reich Eagle. It doesn't help that I also have like I follow a lot of like war history stuff too, so
yeah,
it's like I catch on very quickly to the themes. Like all their suits are red with black collars with gold on them, or white, depending on the class of the soldier. For Xeon. Sometimes the suits will be green, but again, the colors almost are always the same. It's still, partially that eagle theme showing up. Yeah. Yeah. But again, it's funny because actually the units I tend to prefer these days are Xeons. When I was a kid, yeah, I used to love the Gundams and be like, yeah, Gundams, they're the heroes. And then as I've gotten older and actually, watched exactly what's going on in the Universal Century series, it's like, oh, I mean, no one's good, but at least those units, at least the Xeon units look kind of cool. Which is still kind of a surprise to the creator of Gundam, was he kind of made the Zakus and everything look so similar to each other because he never thought people would show interest in how they looked initially. Because I think Earth Federation Force was kind of supposed to be the good guys, and a couple seasons later, he made it so it's like,
Yeah.
no, they're just as bad. But yeah, he never meant to try to merchandise them. He only wanted to merchandise the Gundams. Hence why they had that like red, white, and blue and yellow theme of the colors of freedom. Ironically. Aww.
Cops from behind me.
Aww.
Yeah.
But yeah, just kind of a little bit of a... Oof.
Alright. He's dead now. We can continue.
Man, just after your anniversary too. Cold. Cold.
I just got that in real life.
Hi, babe. Yeah. Now on my side, they're gonna see me start to do some of that that panel lining I talked of in the past. Though there's actually two methods to do panel lining, and I might try the other sometime. The other method. So there's two methods. I'm using panel lining pens. So they're paint markers. They're acrylic paint. In a super fine tipped pen. So they kind of go exactly where you want them to, but they do take extra time. The other type is actually a pour type. So these are bottles of like acrylic paint and ink that you touch it to one edge that you wanted to like move by bleed. Which is interesting. Yeah, I know I was watching a couple other Gunpla VTubers do that. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool.
I have a panel liner somewhere too. I actually didn't even think about that. Maybe something to do afterwards.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, you can definitely do panel lining afterwards, because then it saves you the time of like panel lining something that gets covered later by another part.
Yeah, because panel liner is such a cool tool.
Yeah. It is a great.
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah. It definitely helps them pop. I know I'm doing that for the Hainu here, and then when I build the Nightingale, I'm doing the same thing of the method I'm doing is kind of a slightly weathering style, where I'm actually, after I do the line, I actually hit it with a Q-tip and diffuse it. Kind of wearing the line down, making it look more like it's worn out.
Yeah.
Trying to make it look old, despite the fact that this Gundam pretty much serves in one conflict and then goes. Well, yeah.
It never has a chance to get old.
Yeah, it never has a chance to get old, which is why I assumed, admittedly incorrectly, that Amuro died, because he kind of pushed a. So Char's counterattack. What exactly did Char try to do? This was already several years after they dropped a colony on Sydney, Australia. He tried to do it again, but this time with a giant mining colony / asteroid.
Yeah.
So he tried to drop that on Earth, and Amuro pushed past his limits of new type ability and caused that entire thing to get pushed away and kind of disintegrate.
Okay.
And it was assumed that Amuro also disintegrated because his new type abilities just pushed to the point where it destroyed body, material, everything. Everything. So and there's kind of like a faint green belt around Earth after that. So, but apparently Amuro survives because he's in.
He got better.
He got better, yeah. Also, I have like different pens that I use depending on what color the plastic I'm painting on is for panel lining here.
There.
Yeah, Gundam Marker is a brand that makes stuff for stuff like this, and they come in 3 colors: gray, black, and brown. Most people will advise, like for Gunpla, if you're gonna panel line using these pens, the brown is used for yellow, and then some people, and I agree with this camp as well, of yellow and red. Get the brown one because it helps it pop without, making it look dirty. And then the gray is used for stuff like white armor pieces, because there's a lot of white in.
There is a lot of white.
in most.
And black's just too intense for that.
Exactly, and then black is
Yeah.
for literally everything else.
Mhm.
Anything that's not white or light gray just gets the it's the old black pen treatment. Or if it's a dark enough gray, like the skeleton pieces that I'm working on right now are dark enough where the gray pen would just get lost. So
I like the pile of forbidden candy I'm building.
yes, I was to say I have cups for mine. I have red solo cups that are filled with all the nibble pieces. Some people will melt them down into coasters, but then they look really ugly. But I don't know what to do with all my nubs. I have so many nubs.
Aww.
Don't know what to do with them all.
Cut them off.
Cut them off. Let's see. Just checking to make sure chat's doing okay, but I think right now it's just Ben's and I, which is fun. Hopefully the rest are enjoying your stream as well.
To hydrate on your side.
Oh,
Over there.
Oh, Clover didn't she? She did violence me.
Yeah.
Half an hour ago. All right, let me finish this quick panel line. I'm sorry. I hyper.
Thirsty bitch. She's distracted.
Shark could do terrible things to me like he would Earth.
I'll drink to that.
Oh dear. Oops. That was the wrong area, but that's okay.
Wonderful.
But yeah. I'm trying to be a little more spendthrift with where I'm panel lining tonight, just because of the fact that, like, if you're looking, if you take a glance over here, you'll see, like, there's so many, like, little lines and contours and shit all over this kit, and it's just like,
yeah.
Like, which ones will be visible by the time I'm done?
Fair.
Yeah, but I'm definitely making sure to do it to, like, there's a little ring on the side of the knee joint, because, like, I know that's exposed. That's always exposed on every single mobile suit ever. Especially, yeah, it's especially indicative of Gundams. So yeah, as my brain immediately ADD jumps to, like, if you want to watch a Gundam that is not filled with trauma, maybe watch G Gundam. There's still trauma, but it's not as bad.
I think I got to watch a couple episodes of that
Mm-hmm.
while at the convention,
Yeah.
because we just stopped off by the Gundam room, and Code wanted to look at his kit, and
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, I can stand not standing for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So we hung out there as Code looked through his kit, and they were actually playing
They were playing G Gundam.
that one. G Gundam.
Mobile Fighter G Gundam.
Yeah. Yeah, they were playing that from the start.
The only
So we
time.
watched the first couple episodes of that.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one. The localization's okay. I still laugh at some of their choices for words, but
It was, I don't think there was any sound,
that's fair.
so it was all subtitles.
Oh, valid.
But, it's pretty over the top and hilarious.
Oh yeah, it's super over the top. I'm
I
excited.
already knew it was,
Mhm.
but like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, one of the fight scenes, like, Domon getting super mad, and I think he's, like, taking down, like, one of the villain units, is he, like, enters a rage mode, and it's like, take this, my love, my hate, and all of my anger. And then in the English version, we didn't have Godfinger. We had Erupting Burning Finger. That was for the latter half of the
Yeah.
series.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which sounds like an STD.
it really does. It's just, that's a venereal disease.
Yeah. And I'm still here for it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm excited to see what the side story is going to be. But I'm guessing we'll see that in the next year or two is what they're planning with that. The Mobile Fighter G Gundam side story, where it takes place during the events of that tournament, but it's from a different set of people and a different set of characters. So I'm excited for that. That also means that we get more caricature Gundams. What countries are we going to see this time? Bring back Tequila Gundam. Give me Tequila Gundam and its stupid sombrero space colony. I love it.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Tequila Gundam. It's the best. Oh God, and now I have the tiny parts, because this is also something Verkal likes to do. It's like, yeah, it's such a big Gundam kit. Yeah, you have this tiny ring that's, you know, it's about the thickness of the sheet that you cut it from. Good luck not losing it.
Ew.
To say, I think that was something I had to deal with on the Master Grade Verkal Sazabi was, its tubes had to have individual rings pulled over some tubing.
Oh yeah, I had similar thing to that, but the rings being pulled over the tubing is like just a piece of plastic, and it wasn't like a big challenge or anything.
Oh yeah, it's just sometimes can be stressful if they're little tiny ones. Like the real grade Char's Zaku 2, I still have trauma from that because like one of those disappeared. I've still not found it. It's gone somewhere.
Oh no.
I don't know where. It's somewhere in my office.
Did you check your slipper?
I have checked. This was unfortunately almost a year ago now.
Okay.
I might not have that slipper anymore, but that one they at least gave me spares. I think the other one that was one of the most frustrating and infuriating things was gun cannon. Master grade gun cannon is so cool, but you actually have to build its treads.
Oh, tread by tread?
Yep, so it's got 38 treads per side. Because, yeah, its lower half is basically a giant tank chassis. And, yeah, they're super tiny, fiddly connections that you then have to, build them all the way out and then wrap them over the pressurized wheel housings. So, again, it's just like a real tank. It's like treading a real one. Except, you know, in miniature. And the connections are obviously 100 times smaller than the real ones, so they're not super solid. You look at it funny and that tank tread will come loose.
Oh, that's a weird piece.
Oh?
Two pieces that are almost identical to each other.
Yeah.
That slip inside of each other.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
I guess just make it thicker?
Make it thicker, give it a little bit of a, like a specialized movement line. One of those might be able to move. The Sazabi is known for having a lot of parts that open up into thrusters.
Okay. No, they lock together really tight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes they do that. It's weird. Gunpla doesn't really... It follows a bunch of its own rules, but then it changes it every couple of years. It's like Magic the Gathering.
Oh, alright. The things I made from step 19 get used now.
Oh, yeah.
I just did a whole bunch of separate pieces, and nothing's gone together for like a long time.
Oh, you're building the arms. That's why. So you're building the biceps and the forearms, and you're building his arms.
Basically, I built the body, then I built the head, his weapons, and
that's weird that it made you do the weapons first. That's weird. That's usually the very final thing on the kit. But yes, Urban Tech Bro, I 100% agree with you. Even if they made a high-grade version of the Tequila Gundam, I would still get it, because I have been collecting the new versions of the Royal Flush Gundams that have been coming out recently from Mobile Suit, or Mobile Fighter G Gundam. I need to get hold of somebody who's going to get a copy of the Rose, because I didn't get a pre-order for that one.
Oh no!
Yeah. Luckily those are cheap, those are like $35 or $40. Harder for you, because they closed Premium Bandai Canada.
Oh,
Yeah, there used to be a Premium Bandai Canada, but then they stopped it because they suck.
yeah.
Though Premium Bandai is currently getting ready to take on all of Bandai's online order systems. I'm
Oh.
worried.
Oh.
Yeah, I just worry that because Premium Bandai usually just had exclusives that were only Premium Bandai stuff, which, you know, it's still Bandai, but it's,
Yeah.
you know, it's just their exclusive shit. But now it's gonna have all of their stuff, so
So everything's being tied to the one system?
yeah, which will be
That might be simpler.
yeah, it'll be good in the long run. It's just at first it's gonna be yeah. It'll be good. Yeah, like Urban Tech Bro has a very valid point of, yeah, you'll be able to get the kits directly because Bandai is the manufacturer. So it's like, yeah, that'll be better. I'm sure there's going to be growing pains to start though, because, you know, taking two systems and fusing them into one, when I would say Premium Bandai's current site has always been smaller load. That I'm sure there's going to be a few almost DDoS levels. Again, and it'll be unintended DDoS. It'll be just them being like, oh, new numbers, ack.
Yeah.
True, it's Japan, they do this stuff. Now I'm trying to see where this part's supposed to go. Am I putting it on the right way? Yeah, it's supposed to go up in there. I can see the angles, can't I?
Okay. Forbidden candy pile.
The forbidden candy pile. Okay. Let's see what was happening. I was trying to put it up too far in the back. Alright, once more with feeling. Then double check to make sure I put all the parts on. Because that can be something that happens if I talk too much is...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's not your fault.
No, my
I mean,
fault.
how dare
You
you?
ruined your kit.
No, you didn't. If I ruin my own kit, that's my own fault. I mean, if I want to be perfectly honest, a couple of those fin funnels that I painted, a couple of them are not perfect. Because like one of them, I didn't realize how thick that molten arm varnish comes out. So, and it melted some of the paint underneath.
Oh.
Well, because I just put way too much on.
You definitely want to put it on pretty thin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's not too bad. Like, from 5 feet away, you won't be able to tell. And on top of that, I'm going to put on the wing that no one's going to see, because this thing's going to be facing, showing its right side. So the left side facing the wall wing is just going to have that feather on that side.
Okay.
Yeah, as I said, it's not the end of the world, and that's definitely been something since I've started building Gunpla kits. This time around, I've been keeping kind of the mantra in my head from Bob Ross of, you know, there's no such thing as perfection. You know, there's no such things doing is wrong. It's little happy accidents. Again, otherwise I would let my perfectionism win, and I would never get a kit done just right.
Yeah.
Which is not healthy.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. That does that.
Definitely also tossing it.
Other piece. It's 19. There you are.
I also just noticed a texture line here. Sorry.
No worries. I'm just trying to figure out my most complicated connections so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of them will get funky. Yeah. Here,
Not too bad, but
oh god, that would be an interesting form of torture for you. Here, I'm gonna get you every version of the Sotheby and Nightingale, and good luck.
that'd be kind of fun.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Because there's two versions of the Nightingale. One is a high grade, which actually is the better one of the two, which I just found out recently. There's a Gunpla reviewer that I follow, Mecha Guy Kotsu, and they recently got hold of actually the Reborn 1/100 scale Nightingale kit, because Reborn was a weird short series that they tried to make about 10 years ago, and it's never really picked up.
Okay.
Basically, it was construction of an old school high grade, so before internal skeletons ever existed, but to the scale of master grades, to the size of them. So kind of similar to, at one point there was a high grade 1/100.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, but apparently it's lower quality than the high grade Nightingale that they made a couple years later, because yeah, the Reborn Nightingale was the first of the Reborns, and yeah, it's like, oh, that kind of sucks, but yeah, like Mecha Guy Kotsu's like, yeah, don't expect this thing to hold up the gun. This thing is a glorified statue.
No.
So I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna get some silicone spray, because there's a bunch of ways that you can actually permanently fix the joints, but there's a silicone spray you can get that apparently is really good. So I might get some of that for that. But I'll definitely show side by side of the units, because yeah, that thing's gonna be huge. I think that's like real life it would be about 25 meters tall. So like your current one that you're building is like 23.5 meters. Like, yeah, both those units are big. I think the biggest Gundam that's in Universal Century, not counting the Psycho Gundams, is like just shy of 22 meters. I believe that's Unicorn in its destroy mode. It's like 21.7 meters. And those are big. Like the Gundam Wing Gundams are 15 meters.
Wow. They're tiny.
Yeah, they're tiny. And then the smallest one is also in Universal Century, which is F91. I think that's like 13 or 14 meters.
Yeah.
Super fucking small by comparison. But yes, yeah. Yeah, the Wing Gundams are actually surprisingly small compared to most of the other Gundams out there.
How do they even fit inside that thing? Are they all like midgets?
I mean, they're all teenagers. They're all like 15.
Alright.
Child soldiers.
Alright.
Yeah, needle people. Little broody people.
Oh my gosh. How do they fit all that angst in such a tiny robot?
Well, one's an amnesiac, one just laughs and calls himself the god of death, while dressed in priest clothes. He's my favorite of the 5. One's a crybaby.
How do they fit all that angst in such a tiny robot?
Carefully.
Alright, that's cool.
Yeah, you're not wrong though, just like... Yeah, I like the more I look back, like I used to love Gundam Wing so much, and it's still a good series. But yeah, like looking back at the characters, I'm like, Christ, because like yeah, Hiro is like your classic like I was made into a weapon, dude. You're like 15. Shut the fuck up. Wu Fei is just, yeah, your classic just angsty boy. I prefer to be alone. And it's like, okay, cool. Quattro's over in the corner crying. Tro was a literal amnesiac. And then Duo is the only one that has like any type of cheery personality, but then you see him get in a fight and he's got a split one. Because he pilots the Death Scythe Gundam. And yeah, if he goes nuts enough, he just starts cackling as he's cutting everybody apart and be like, I am the god of death! It's like, okay, Duo, calm down. No more sugar for you.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Eee.
I just completed an arm assembly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay. So yes, welcome to Gunpla and the madness it brings. Even high grades are great. Like, yeah, when you build the Caliborn, that will be a treat. I've not built mine yet, but the Witch from Mercury kits, holy fuck, they are a different quality. Because again, they were made in the last 2-3 years, so they have
Obviously,
all
the
the bells and whistles. Yeah, they have all of the bells and whistles, like really cool internal skeleton. There's even piping space to put LEDs in. Like they have all the toys, and the Calibarn is definitely one of the best. I've been told the broomstick is a little bit of an issue,
Yeah.
because it's got 4 mobile parts in the back that sometimes just take a bit of work. It's like, okay.
I mean, I haven't seen the Witch from Mercury, but the Gundams from it look pretty nice and clean.
Yes, yeah, they're very pretty. And the Calibarn, he definitely wins it.
My first drop.
Oh no!
Ah, where'd it go? And it's gone forever. Oh. Where did it go? Where did it go?
Summon a cat.
Oh, there it is. It went way far away.
Yeah, they somehow like to bounce. It's weird.
I was not being careful enough with that.
Yeah. Trust me, it will not be the first time.
Oh, I know.
It will not, or it will not be the last time. I guess it was the first time. It will not be the last.
I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, Mia's like, falling part? Yes. No.
She's being a baby.
I mean, she's the biggest baby.
Yeah.
I just suddenly realized something I need to do. Panel lining on these big old air intakes or thruster outputs that are on these things. Also, that's another fun thing to know about 90% of the mobile suits out there. Their thruster systems are typically nuclear thrusters. So whether this is like nuclear reactor or they're doing like nuclear output, I'm not sure on which. Which also just makes it that much scarier. It's like, so when one of these explodes, is that just a fallout zone?
That's a good question.
I have so many questions. Sometimes the explosions are pink, and I worry because I know that typically nuclear is well, I guess that's for supercriticality, is a blinding blue.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kyle Hill, for your Half-Life series and teaching me fun things about all sorts of horrendous nuclear accidents.
I think he did a new one recently because of the Fallout TV series, actually.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me at all. That's probably going to be a little more lighthearted than his Half-Life series. His Half-Life series is surprisingly dark.
But it's still kind of... oh, got a bat.
Oh, bapping somebody?
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Yay, bots. Like...
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess I've not helped you with getting Seribot installed, have I?
No.
Oh, sometime I'll have to help with that. The guy who made Seribot actually has a really good guide for it that's, like, super easy. He also keeps very close eye on it. Like, the one time Twitch banned Seribot, like, a couple weeks ago. It's doing bot-like activity. Well, Twitch, that was the best security bot we had, so you better bring it the fuck back. Because it hunts the other bots.
It hunts the bots that make people upset.
Yeah, or unsafe. Yeah, give us our good bot back. He's a good boy. Also, for those of you in my chat, if you say good bot, Seribot will respond to you. Like, not /goodbot, just good bot. Just all lowercase. He does in fact respond. Let's see if I can do it myself. Because Seribot is a very good bot. He's already banned a couple bots in my channel today.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. The other tool that Allison gave me has also been very, very helpful for just keeping myself a little safe.
Uh?
It was one for before I had Seribot installed when I got bot rated and had like 500 followers tacked on in 10 minutes. Just, of all hateful bots, it's like, okay, well, she sent me a special tool for being able to like remove followers and viewers en masse.
There.
It's very cool, but at the same time, like, it, you know, it suddenly opens up into like a bunch of HTML stuff, and at first it's like, oh, that looks spooky. But it's like, do you want to authorize? Yes. Okay. Again, that happens with any of those. Like, any plugin as well. Just kind of like, do you want to authorize this with Twitch? Yes, that's fine. I will live with the consequences later. Speaking of that, I'm hoping TreatStream gets their stuff fixed. There was some news about TreatStream a couple weeks ago about them accidentally doxing people's addresses to people who tried to give treats. Like, it's going to this address. I'm like, oh. That's a problem.
Very 100% clearly not the intended thing it was trying to do.
Exactly. I'm hoping they're getting it fixed, because I kind of want TreatStream to work, because there's a lot of times where it would keep me from ordering enough food to feed 3 people. Like I did tonight too, because I was playing Lethal Company and I got hungry. People kept talking about food. So I now have about 4 meals worth of like teriyaki, katsu, bulgogi, and yakisoba in my fridge.
Fair. I just need people to buy me food, because I'm like,
I was say that too. Just I want people to buy me food, because then I
like food.
I like food. Got all these nice places around me. Give you plenty of options. Feed me. God, looks like I'm gonna be putting little micro thrusters in there later. Ugh. I already know which ones are gonna be that. That's gonna be the fucking M5s. Ugh. I don't like micro thrusters. They make me sad. But now I gotta put on purple, and that's always fun.
Yay!
Purple. Yeah, blurple. I guess this is kind of like a violet-y, blurple-y color. Guess some of the kids say that, don't they? Blurple. Could have sworn I heard that at certain points on my... Oh, wait,
I don't know, do they?
Discord does, because that's the color. Okay. I'm like, I've heard it before. Where have I heard it? Because that's the... I'm using Midnight Blurple on Discord. Their theme color.
Okay.
Was this B? Yes, okay. I cut 2 pieces out being like, these are the right ones, right? They said 1 and 2. Yeah. Are these? I didn't check. Oh, I see little panel lines on these ones too. Panel lining go. I'll do that after I get these parts on.
G14, G12, G17.
Ah, yeah, you're like making joints now. Not the smoky kind. There are days I wish I could smoke weed. I think I would be a lot more chill. Oh. Okay.
If that's what you'd want to do. I'll never say that anyone's wrong if they like it, but I've tried it. It's not my thing.
I was to say, well, the problem for me is I actually can't imbibe much marijuana in general because it exacerbates my vertigo. I get sick.
Yeah. I didn't like it. I'm like, alright, whatever, didn't do much.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Wasn't worth it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm glad something that others can
exactly
enjoy in my country.
Exactly. Same for my state. It's like, well, I don't get to enjoy it because my body hates me. At least other people can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that seems to be a habit with my family because I know. I believe my brother used to smoke all the time, but he started having like anxiety and then respiratory issues. But he was also smoking cigarettes at the time, so I'm like, yeah, probably double tapping probably was not helping him any.
No. Probably not.
Let's see.
Mm.
Yeah, I've also not...
Fists.
Hmm?
Fists.
Feasties. I was gonna say, yeah, with the high grade, typically you get to choose what kind of orientation the fingers do, and then you can swap that later with swappable parts.
So with this one,
Mm-hmm.
it looks like there's just variant hands that.
Oh, okay, so
have
the
different,
full-blown hands.
Yeah. So it's like hand swaps to choose which type of
Yep, exactly.
whatever you want. And it looks like you can pop it in and out as you please.
Mm-hmm.
In, out.
These are weird parts that I'm putting on now. Again, welcome to version Katoki. It's... So it has like a bar that I'm like for motion, but then I push it in and I'm pushing it like to the back of the leg after initial connection. Yeah. It's weird. Oh, Sweepy Dragon.
Yeah. Sweepy.
Just 2.5 hours to go.
Yeah.
Or however long you want to go.
Well, I want to get this kit done.
Not fair.
At least first. And then I'll figure it out from there.
Yeah.
Yay!
So, sometimes the kits can take a little longer than 5 hours. Building from the start. But
either run out of time or
run out of kit, yeah.
Run out of kit.
Exactly.
That's my
yeah.
tonight.
You're going at a pretty good clip because you have the arms done, so you should be able to get to the legs. And then the weapons, like, well, you've already done the weapons too, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you should be able to. Again, yeah, the reason mine are taking so long is because, yeah, it's a master grade. Yeah, it's a master grade. It's more complex because the real grades and master grades have that full internal skeleton, which is extra, and then I'm also panel lining, which is extra time. I'm just tacking on time. I'm trying to up my Gundam game. I want to be like the cool kids. Maybe someday I'll do dioramas and I'll reach peak. Just. It's funny because I could.
It's fine. You saw that diorama that was doing really well.
Yeah.
You don't need to have the most skilled builds. You just have to play to the memes.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Sometime I might end up doing that because there are some really cheap but really good like mass production mobile suit kits where like the Jegan, just you can buy like a couple dozen of them. Just make an army of them, of like high grade Jegans. I would think about doing that sometime. I think that would be fun. Ew, Cheryl, don't stab me. My cat's stabbing me again.
They do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to do the... No. Oh, no, I did forget. Eep. I forgot the up. Don't forget parts. Don't forget parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't panel line a lot of that interior skeleton, because you're not gonna see it. But yeah. Nah, definitely if I ever do start doing, like, the fancy diorama stuff, I'd probably, contact a local hobby shop that, that's actually downtown. Because he does them professionally. He does them for tournaments. For gunpla tournaments, and like, you know, he customizes the units all the way. That's also why I know some of the hardware that I would need, like an airbrush,
yeah,
and stuff like that. Because like if you're gonna repaint all the armor pieces, no, you're going to want an airbrush. And then, yeah, just seal it with a top coat. Be it either from the
Yeah.
airbrush or from a can.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've shown off that guy's dioramas, at least the ones that I've taken pictures of. I think I even recently just did that in my Discord in the Constructs and Crafts channel of showing off some of his work. He's very good. I know he's got a couple trophies, but I couldn't tell you exactly what.
Yeah.
I think one of those trophies up there, I think, is in fact the very mobile suit that is there, because if I remember correctly, they only made a certain number of that one, maybe, and it was for like special tournament competitions. It's one of the Strike Gundams from Gundam Seed. That's actually, of all the Gundam series, the one series I have zero knowledge in is Gundam Seed.
Interesting.
I know nothing about it, and that's one of the more developed alternate universes. That's the Cosmic Era, which is, yeah, not Universal Century in the slightest, but it's got like, what, 3 series and like 4 or 5 movies at this point. I know the one movie just came out for it. Yeah, where like a lot of the other alternate century stuff like Gundam Wing, 1 series and a movie. G Gundam, 1 series, though we're about to get the 2nd series. Or the side story. I don't know if that's going to be a full series or if that's going to be like, you know, just like a short, like an OVA or 13 episodes to the original 50 that the original G Gundam series was. Well, the original 49, but I digress. Yeah, most alternate centuries just don't go that deep. But yeah.
Oh, I lost my phone apparently. Because it's going off and it's nowhere near me. Oh well.
Yep.
I hope he doesn't show up on Steam. I hope you can't hear it.
No, not at all.
Alright.
Mine tends to be heard if mine starts to go off, but that's just because I've got very loud and obnoxious ringtones. I always have, because otherwise I would not hear my phone's notifications.
That's fair. It's also probably closer than mine is right now.
Yes, it's within swinging distance.
Whereas mine, I can't get to, so it's just gonna go off until it finishes. Right, what did I forget at an earlier step? Or do wrong at an earlier step?
Oh, one of the arms not working right, or?
The arms don't go on. Oh, I see. Oh.
Did you forget to put a polycap in? Into the... Oh, no. Let's see.
No, I think I see what I did.
Okay. Apologies if I distracted you from it.
No worries, I just misunderstood the instructions. It's not you.
Oh, fair. It wasn't me this time.
Distraction, Mara, was a success, but...
I mean, I tried. Okay, there's that. And now I need to swap to the black one because I'm painting on purple.
Yeah, I just have to pry some Gundam apart. Because it seems like I'm stupid.
It's your first time. Trust me, it happens.
And I put it on completely backwards. At this one stage here.
Do you realize how often I fucking do that? I still do that, and I've been making these for 20 years. Trust me, it happens.
I put the whole on backwards.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I know, I've done that too. Again, I still do that. I did that when I built both versions of my Gundam Aerial that I did. I built the legs backwards on both of them.
Well, I thought I'd need that piece going that way. And apparently, it goes the other way.
Because it connects into the the big thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's a warm one today.
Yeah, summer's coming, whether we want it to or not. Okay, yeah, this one's just
Now, you go. In there
missing
somehow?
2 parts. Yeah, as I say, the peg goes into the thing, and then the shoulder piece should go over top.
Ah. Somehow? Maybe?
There should be...
Maybe? Do you like me? Do you not like me? I don't know.
Yeah, it should be a fairly solid connection. Is there not like a rubber thing that the peg goes into?
It is.
Oh, there
it's
you
not
go.
Going nicely.
There you go.
A lot of
Oh,
stuff in the way.
the shoulder is backwards. Like
What?
the shoulder should be sticking out pauldron style. So the shoulder's on back, like the shoulder armor's on backwards.
Oh.
Because yeah, that's supposed to flare out above the arm, but not into the neck.
Right? I was like, that's it working.
No worries. Again, trust me, this happens to literally everyone, so it's not just you. Sometimes we build with confidence, and then the kit reminds us otherwise. Oh, actually. I was about to compliment myself for making that very clean, but I see the little nick I need to sand out.
Or maybe I had it right the first time.
You might have had it right
I
the first time.
was questioning myself because I was stupid.
You're not stupid.
You was stupid, and I had it right the first time. And I was just questioning myself. Because I'm like, why would it work like that? Ah! No! Stupid girl has
No.
not get baps.
You get back for calling yourself stupid.
Ah.
Stop it.
Ah.
Trust me, it's confusing, especially if you don't know the unit terribly well.
Yeah.
There's also like the double and triple confusion there of like, how is it supposed to look? How did it look in the cartoon?
Yeah. I had it right the first time, and I was just...
You second guessed. Hey, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens. Trust me.
Yeah. I just was trying to put it on wrong. Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with that. We all learned somewhere. Trust me. If you ever saw how I built Gunpla when I was a kid, I think you'd have a connection fit.
Mm.
I didn't even have scissors. Just like you're able to cut these runners with scissors if you want. Like it's not impossible. I never used any cutting implement. I tore them from the sprues.
I mean,
because I didn't know better.
People that do that.
Yeah, they're monsters. Heathens. Derogatory. I call myself that way back then too. Just like, holy shit me, what were you doing?
Yeah. Okay. That makes more sense. There we go.
You're good.
I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just silly.
Exactly. We're all a little bit silly sometimes. It's fun.
I just got very turned around with that step.
Mm-hmm. It definitely happens.
Oh. Maybe if I actually had looked at the instructions properly.
Maybe.
We're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's say G. $16. $3 and $4. Eventually my alarm will just turn itself off. It'll get tired. It'll be like after like 5 minutes. It'll just be like, whatever.
She's not coming.
Actually, I think it might be 10 minutes.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
we'll
say.
get there.
Oh, exactly. That's how my alarm works.
Yeah.
Okay, with that on, now I do. Oh, more purple. More purple panel. Purple panel. B5 and 6 this time, though.
Yeah.
I'm getting close to some of these runners going empty.
Same here. There's a couple of runners that are like 1 piece away, 2 pieces away.
Mm-hmm. And the worst part is they might stay that way until the end of towards the end of the build. They sometimes edge you out.
God, I hate that.
Yeah, I'm excited for a couple of the perfect grades that I have that actually they're more kind and beneficent. Where they literally the entire sprue is like, this is only for the legs. Yay! Thank you.
Yeah. There it's gone. My alarm's
Yee.
done. Yeah.
Yee, you're free.
Yeah, no more alarm going off in the background that no one could hear. But
Now to conquer Earth.
especially not Code. Code couldn't hear it either.
What happens when you have those fancy headphones?
Right? Oh, I hate those headphones. They're too good.
Yeah, I still remember, I think there was like a review for like a set of headphones. My downstairs neighbor was being murdered. Aww. My downstairs neighbor got murdered while I was wearing these headphones. I didn't hear a thing. 10 of 10.
Oh. Oh. See, that's why I'd like to hear a little bit of other noise around. I was like, yeah, I guess you're not hearing that, but like, what if it's like, you know, your next situation?
Mm-hmm.
It's like fine if you're not going to be involved. You don't want to hear that. No one wants to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get these.
Ah.
Yeah.
Panic.
Okay, let's see how they're supposed to go. Let's see if I can convince them to live in their new home. Okay, there we go. There's that side at least. Which means then I should be able to just go like that. Oh, that's weird. Let's make this part a moving part. Why? So I can interlock with this part. But why? Katoki.
You're baby.
Okay, so this one I just need to get in just right. Okay, there we go. Slide that on.
He has a gun. He does have a gun.
It's a laser scatter gun. Sazabi's.
It's a laser scatter gun.
Yep, the Sazabi, for some reason, its primary weapon is a fucking shotgun, complete with pump action. On certain models,
It's a space laser.
it's a space shotgun.
Or a space shotgun.
It does fire lasers. It is an energy weapon.
Yeah. Space shotgun. Laser shot. Pew pew.
I still think, like, of the standard issue weapons that any mobile suit or Gundam has, I believe. Oh god, I'm trying to remember. It's in Gundam Unicorn, but basically, all these guns do have energy packs for all the energy weapons. And these are like, usually a little clip, and it can last an engagement. Typically an engagement with mobile suits is not that dissimilar to fighter jets, so it's a lot less than you think. The whole, have enough capacity for maybe 5 or 15 shots for a standard beam rifle, because again, mobile suits are not supposed to be engaged for super long engagement. Well, there's the gun for the Unicorn Gundam RX-0, the main one. It's been tuned to take the entire energy of that cell and send it out in one shot.
Oh.
So it actually has a 5 clip of 5 of those power cells in almost like a traditional kinetic rifle sequence. Admittedly, that shot can destroy starships, or their carriers, but that's about it. But yeah. And then I think there was a mobile suit that it tried to fire it, but its frame wasn't strong enough to actually handle it. So the way they compensated it, which is the dumbest waste of resources I think ever, but I find it hilarious, it actually had 3 rotating arms. Basically, it had 3 spare arms on the back of its mobile suit that would swap out between shots, because that mobile suit was, its arm was just not strong enough to hold the gun when it, survive after one shot from that gun. So it would cycle the arm out with a new one that's not broken to fire another fucking shot.
That's pretty dumb.
Yeah. Now, that was not Unicorn. Unicorn's frame was strong enough to do it, but when they tried to put it on another mobile suit, their idea was like, fuck it. We'll just make it swap out, this complicated arm with, articulated hand.
Alright.
Yeah, it's dumb. I love it, but it's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, just it's very much kind of the Ryan Reynolds meme. But why?
Alright, 2 of those done. Boom.
Nice.
Next up is 2 of those. D. Where's the D sprue? Give me the D.
Listen, he's right behind you.
There it is. All right. There's the D sprue. 11 and 10. Oh, these are feats.
Yep, you are building the Peets now. And yeah, the Sotheby's feet are definitely a lot more wild and crazy than what I have for the Hainu here.
Yeah.
Gundam feet, most of the time, are pretty normal. But yeah, the Sotheby and Nightingale have these giant, just big old planting feet. They're designed...
Feet.
Yeah, chunky feet. They're designed to, wield a fucking fleet's worth of weapons.
Look at the stability on these bad boys.
Yeah. I liked piloting the Sotheby and Gundam Overwatch. I mean, Gundam Evolution. I missed that game. Somebody has a server set up to be able to still play it, because the official servers are gone. But it's a bit of a setup. Sometimes I need to do it because I miss Gundam Evolution. It was good.
That was so sad that it went down so quickly.
They didn't advertise it anywhere, not even in Japan. And they're like, it did terribly. Yeah, no shit. If you don't advertise, how are people going to fucking know? Come on, Bandai. Please, we need something other than Overwatch, because Blizzard.
Yeah.
And Valorant is more like CSGO, and it's just as toxic. Though, there is a weird thing about Valorant these days. There's almost an e-dating aspect in it now.
What?
Yeah.
What?
At least that's what I've been told, is that, people are kind of trying to use Valorant for some type of e-dating. It's like, guys, no. Pick a lane, please. calling people slurs because they're not playing how you do, or e-dating. Choose. You don't get both.
How about just not e-dating in any video game?
Yeah, please don't e-date in a video game. Please.
Yeah, especially not a social game. Like, an MMO is still just like, that's like, kind of like, proceed with caution.
Mm-hmm.
But at least that's like a social thing. Outside of that, like, no.
Yeah.
Like, just hard no.
People are weird. Yeah, of all the games that I would even be remotely okay with people trying to find love in, not the League of Legends meets CS:GO, you know, taking the two of the most toxic games in existence and fusing them and somehow becoming more toxic.
Yeah. I don't even care about the toxicity. It's not the right genre.
No.
For, like, you're not communicating with people. You're not meeting, learning about people.
Yeah, just because you have voice chat for coordinating tactic does not exactly mean I'm gonna find out. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I mean, yeah, I'm also like the same creature of like, you know, don't go trying to find somebody to date on like Twitch or Twitter or there either. The word social is in social media, yes, but not that kind of social.
Yeah. Unless you're having an actual like two-way conversation back and forth on equal terms,
you
shouldn't be like considering dating.
Yeah. And especially, yeah, and then just my own personal gripe, just don't go after VTubers, okay? At least maybe not.
Well, that's not equal terms.
Not equal terms, because yeah. I've had a few.
There's a dynamic there that involves sides with differing power.
Yep, sides with differing. Oh yeah, differing power and dynamic, and also character versus person. Because I think that's something that especially a lot of VTuber watchers do, and I don't say all of you are, but every now and again it's just like it's like I'm portraying something of a character. Don't get me wrong. Is it far from who I am IRL? Maybe not as much as I'd like, but still, there's a good amount of it that's exaggerated and different. And
you're not gonna fall in love with the real person. You're falling in love with the character.
Yeah, you're falling in love with like a Banui or a dragon.
Yeah,
it's not the same.
Yeah.
17 and 18. Oh wow, these runners are gonna get done soon. Yeah, but that's my own personal rant, but that's just because it's been weird the last couple months with stuff. Just like parasocial sometimes does not describe it well enough. I think it's too generalized.
Toxisocial.
Toxisocial? Wow, I have not heard that in years. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit, Talon. Wait
deep cuts.
Yeah, deep cut. Fuck, that's... God, what was that, 90s? Early 2000s? Fuck. I remember when people used to say toxisocial. Fuck. God. I mean, yeah.
It's not like parasocial, it's more toxic, so.
Yeah, parasocial has just become the new version of that word, kind of.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Feet. His feet's done.
Nice. Feats.
I have completed this feat.
Quite the feat to complete.
Yeah. He's got nice feats.
Nice beacons.
And for everyone on stream,
Mobile suit
I'm showing feet. There we go. Yeah. All right. And you're done. Complete yourself on your own terms.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. Complete yourself on your own terms. See, and this is why you should watch Talon, because she's... You thought I was clever with words. No, she makes me look like a chump. I just do puns. She does actual wordplay. Yeah, okay, yeah, here's case in point for that thing I was talking to you about fucking moving parts on this kit, and then they get immobilized. So there's a back piece of this that's able to slide forward and back and rotate a little bit. And now I'm about to put an armor piece on that's going to lock it permanently in place.
Yeah.
It's moving part. It's no longer moving part.
That's pretty funny.
Katoki. It's the curse I say every damn time something like this happens. Just curse the engineer.
I mean, I think it's actually really cool because
you
get to see like that's a piece that gets hidden,
mm-hmm.
and you know it's there and you know how it functions now. Whereas if it didn't exist at all, you wouldn't have any idea how that functions underneath.
Yeah, like it can still hinge out. Like there's gonna. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's going to have to be able to still hinge out a little bit for the thruster, because there's thrusters in the back that need to open.
Yeah.
Right. Again, it's clever. Just that other times it's like.
OMG21.
Alright, now let's get the undergates off of this one. Do the same on the other side, and then I can do the other leg.
There we go.
So many pieces. I also saw somebody who recently, thinking of other Gunpla things, somebody took a very, very old, what these days would be equivalent to like an entry grade kit, and took all the parts and turned it into a cast bronze version, where they they did all the things to melt all the parts out and turn them into bronze, and then weld them all together.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was like, that's beautiful, because like it was for the original RX-78 Gundam. The box looked like it came from like the early 80s at the absolute latest, and was 48 pieces. Nothing compared to the kits of today.
48 pieces.
Yeah, I was to say, I think you're looking at 200, and I'm like near 300.
They're at the Gundam room. We didn't get a chance to do it.
Yeah.
They actually had like beginners kits.
Yeah.
That they were giving out for like a small donation.
Yeah.
We didn't have any cash on us, so
no,
we couldn't get on that.
That's more than fair.
But they had an option between like classic Gundam or Goku Gundam.
Goku Gundam?
Yeah, my favorite Gundam, Goku.
Oh dear.
It was a Goku Bandai kit, but.
Oh yeah, because
I was just like, oh, my favorite Gundam, Goku.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bandai does do a bunch of other kits because they also do Kamen Rider model kits, so you can get your favorite Kamen Rider and build him.
They didn't appreciate my comment.
Aww. Build your very own Goku, the suppiest man of all.
Right?
Yeah, I know that was recently. I think that was on Reddit at one point, too. Of like, out of all the tough anime characters, who's the one that is most likely to be a bottom? And everybody's just like, Goku. Goku, have you seen Chi-Chi?
Honestly, if you just look at his like attitude, even out of the bedroom, total bottom.
Yeah, he's a complete and total bottom, and that's not a bad thing. It's just he knows what he likes, and let's face it.
Even the way he fights, he's kind of a bottom at it.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, because he's definitely like super support bottom. Because like there's been a couple fights where Goku has like given a sensu bean to the villain, being like, "I want you at your fullest. Come on."
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a surface bottom. Oh, No, with Chi-Chi, I could see that because Chi-Chi is very strong. Like the women in Dragon Ball Z are super fierce.
Mm-hmm.
Because yeah, Bulma has Vegeta wrapped around her finger.
Their relationship's always been an odd one.
Oh, Vegeta and Chi-Chi, or Vegeta and Bulma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I.
there's baby. There's more there than he wants to ever let on.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that was one of the things in the Battle of the Gods movie, where
Yeah.
you first see Super Saiyan
Really
God.
appreciated seeing that.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, because
Yeah.
Vegeta suddenly gets stronger than even Goku could at that time, because Beerus slapped his wife.
Yeah.
Don't you touch my Bulma!
Right?
It's like, oh, he is a big softy under all that Prince of All Saiyan bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vegeta, honestly, out of all the Dragon Ball Z characters, he has grown to be like one of my favorites because again, every now and again that peeks out from under the surface, and it's just like it makes him feel more human than Goku does. Because as much as I love Goku, I don't know, just seeing the grumpy, fierce exterior melt away to show genuine love and care. Because like. There's certain parts during actually Dragon Ball Super where Vegeta also yells at Goku for it's like, Goku, spend time with your family. What?
Right?
Goku's so fucking oblivious, and even Vegeta's like, dude, sense of family. You have a wife and children. You have grandchildren, Goku. You're in your like late 50s, early 60s. Come the fuck on.
Yeah. Goku's a little too single-minded sometimes.
Yeah, most of the time. I love Goku, but god damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of all the Saiyans to marry, like, yeah, I'd go for Vegeta. Or maybe Gohan. But even Gohan's still a little bit like his dad.
Yeah.
A little oblivious.
Supposed to go like that. Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, all the interlacing foot armor. But yeah.
Just making sure the internal squidgy bit.
Yeah.
What do you call that? That weird.
The polycap. Yeah, polycap or
making sure it goes in the right way.
Yeah.
Before I seal it up.
That's valid. That's more than fair. Yeah, I still don't like those things because if you move the limbs too much, they'll degrade pretty badly.
Yeah.
And then over time, they also just degrade just by time. Exposure. It's funny, they'll be okay so long as they stay in the bags, but it seems to be once you get them out of that plastic bagging that they initially come in, the clock starts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's kind of a bummer. I keep threatening to do it, and I just need to bite the bullet and find the boxes in my garage to find some of my 20-year-old kits that, have been exposed for over 20 years and show everybody the horror. Hey kids, you ever want your model kit to rattle around like a ragdoll?
Ooh, it sounds like my bones.
Oh, yeah, don't remind me. Mine are too.
Ow.
Yeah, you're not the only one here with rattly bones, miss. I've had them since I was 16.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad.
They're in your garage.
Yeah, I was
You keep them in a brown plastic bag. You weren't supposed to tell people about that, right?
It was a secret. God. No, I keep them in my closet. The, like 2 pairs I have left. Actually, that's not true. I have about 5 pairs of jeans because those.
The skeletons in your closet.
Oh yeah, those are skeletons.
Yeah.
My enemies. God, now I just had that D&D meme in my head. Necromancer wizard approaches the rogue. You don't. Please don't ask me any questions, but I need a pristine human skull. The rogue looks around. So long as you don't also ask questions. What? Rogue pulls out 7 pristine skulls. Take your pick. This one will do nicely.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll ever get like that. Much to nature's dismay. Yeah, we'll see what I end up doing.
Oh, I'm sure you can come to Ale for random weird things that she'll be like, maybe she just has that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry to bother. You wouldn't happen to have a focus for being able to go deeper into the void. Oh yeah, sure, here you go. Ah, thank you.
Yeah. Alright. Number 2.
That is something I'm definitely curious about for D&D, like how far my character is going to want to go.
Mm.
It feels like it's going to be pretty deep, but at the same time, probably still want to stay amongst the living, but she might want to get real close to that edge like the Fade is supposed to do.
Oh. Yeah.
And it's like, now I get to permanently walk the line!
Invisibly.
Invisibly. Yeah, just giant revenant ghost bee woman.
Yeah.
You'd say beware, but... Okay, let's get this part on. Looks like this one needs some panel lining.
Okay. I'm building a skirt, I think.
Oh yeah, probably going to that. Yeah, it would probably make you build the waist next. That or it's going to be one of the legs.
The leg skirts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the leg skirts are huge on the Sazabi. You've got big old legs.
Yeah.
I love the Sazabi for that though, because again, it's so atypical, and then yeah, the Nightingale just takes that to 11. Because the Nightingale is almost more lobster-like than humanoid. Yeah. Admittedly, that thing also has the world's largest, like, mobile suit cod piece. I think he's compensating for something. I mean, kind of makes sense for Char. If you don't know about Char, 95% of the time, whenever you see Char, he usually has a helmet on, obscuring his face, like obscuring the top half of his face.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. You've seen him.
He's very classic for that.
Yep. All the others then copied him because.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he not the only character that does that?
He was the first. Yeah, almost every single Gundam series, because Gundam Wing had Zex Marquis / Miliardo Peacecraft, who did that. Yeah, there's one in Seed.
Yeah.
Hell, there's even one in Witch from Mercury. It's technically actually Soletta's mom.
Oh.
She actually, yeah, she wears a helmet covering the majority of her face, of the upper half of her face. But yes, almost every single alternate universe had something like that. I think the closest thing that G Gundam had to that was technically Schwarzbruder.
Yeah.
Sherlock, can you stop sneezing on my foot? It's gross. Just suddenly feel a wet sneeze.
Bob the Builder. Hello.
Hmm?
Yeah. Most Char clones wear a mask. Are they clones of him?
No, because they're alternate. If you want a clone, that's full frontal.
Clones is like
Characterization clones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's like for literal clone, no, that's full frontal. One of the villains in pseudo. No. He's a straight up villain. He doesn't have a lot of redeeming points because it's weird. So he's a cyber new type. He's mostly robotic, from what I remember. He's mostly robot, but he's supposed to contain a piece of Char Aznabul's soul.
Oh.
They were supposed to try to continue the legacy that Char originally created. Full Frontal, though, goes full nihilist and basically just deems humanity as a whole as inferior and just wants them all dead.
Understandable.
But yeah, he is a literal clone. He is not a figurative one. He is literally one. But yeah,
that's
it's weird. Yeah, but Jade even says, yeah, the Johnny Raiden manga literally refers to Char as a femicon too. Fun fact. Yeah, he was a hit with the ladies.
Yay.
Yeah. All right. One last plate, and I think.
I'm totally familiar with that idea of like character clone, like characters who kind of fill the same purpose.
Yep, exactly.
Setting over and over again where they're different characters.
Yep. But then also still taking on
Even
the
if
same
they're
attribute.
inspired by exactly.
Exactly, yeah. It's just funny that in all the Gundam ones, they all do the same thing of like wearing a similar type of obscuring mask that covers the upper half of the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Full Frontals, I think, is
pretty specific.
Yeah, it's very oddly specific, and it's almost always white. It almost always has to be white. It's at least for the Gundam ones, it's such a weird trope. Yeah, like Full Frontal, I think, is the one that's interesting because it wasn't a full like covering the top of the head helmet compared to some of the others.
Right.
His was literally just a visor, and then he had super long, like, wavy blonde hair. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Char always needed a woman by his side, so when that one who was piloting a mobile armor died, yeah, that's why Char's counterattack happened. Kind of. He lost sight. I can't remember her name, because it wasn't one of the Plez, wasn't one of the Plez clones. Oh god, I forgot her name. She's actually really cool. But yeah, she saved Char by tanking I think like a battle cruiser artillery shot, and that destroyed her mobile armor was literally like almost just like a starship that just had a shit ton of funnels. So a bunch of those little Psychomu laser things that could fly around it, but like the rest of it was just like a classic Xeon themed starship. Which is very weird compared, most of the other mobile armors at least try to be some type of big robot. Lala Sune, yes.
Bad guys in mask, good guys, MS.
Yes. Right, yeah, it was Amuro trying to kill Char and
only the good guys use child soldiers.
Yeah.
That's the comment I got in my.
Oh yeah, that's 100% because the demographic for the main protagonist pilot is always like 13, 15.
They're always the kids, yeah.
Yeah, always the children.
They're not trying to recruit child soldiers, are they?
No, it almost every time kid stumbles upon the mobile suit and then takes it.
That's my understanding of it.
Yeah.
The kid like stumbles upon it and is like, I must protect my home or my family or my dog or punch a thing with a burning fist.
Yeah, Domon's the weird one because Domon I think is the one of the few that breaks the mold because he's in his mid-late 20s.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's actually out of all the main protagonist Gundam pilots, he's actually an adult. Don't get me wrong, he's a bit of an immature one, so I'd probably say he's probably closer to like 18 to 24. Just because I mean he doesn't for the longest. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm 100% there with you, Jade. That that's the reason why Stardust Memory and MS-08 team are great because it is literally contingents of soldiers, like not child soldiers, adult soldiers, like normal fucking soldiers. Makes sense. I cut out the wrong piece. What piece was that? That was L7. That looks like I will maybe use that soon.
Oh, there we go. That's nice. That was a good fit.
Yeah, yeah. I still need to watch Stardust Memory, despite the fact that some of my favorite Gundams do come from that. Though that one is also one of the ones where the names get a little complicated. So instead of Greek letters, they are Greek terms. So like, it's the Gundam GP series. GP01 Zephyranthes, GP02 Physalis, GP03 Gerbera. No, sorry, GP04 is Gerbera. GP03 is Dendrobium, which was one of the few Earth Federation Force mobile armors. Technically, GP03 Stamen is a Gundam. It is inside of inside of the Dendrobium, which is this giant high-speed weapons platform. It is designed to go through space at very high speed in one direction and just open everything up. I want that kit. It's about the size of your freezer unit in your fridge at high grade. At 1/44th scale. It is so cool.
Wild.
Oh, MGGP03, that would be cool. Yeah, yeah, Stamen is real cool. But yeah, one of my favorite ones, and it was not because of the show. It was actually because of a couple games I played as a little kid. Gundam Battle Assault, the 2D fighting games that were on the PS1. GP02A Physalis was in it. Though they just had GP02A. But yeah, that one's silly because it's got a massive, like, really industrial shield, and then it also launches a bazooka that launches nukes. Literal nukes. Yeah, nuke.
That's quite a bit, yeah.
Yeah, true. Stardust Memory has very much Top Gun vibes. Yeah, the plot gets a little funky. Still, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, if you ever wanted Top Gun and Gundam, go for Stardust.
Top Gundam?
Top Gundam.
Yeah.
With 100% less Tom Cruise.
That sounds fine nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, Stardust Memory wouldn't be the only Gundam series that got weird by the end. Again, I'm also looking at you, Gundam Unicorn. Again, it's cool that like even in the Gundam universe, they're confused. Like the characters and the people in the Gundam universe don't understand what the events of like the end of Gundam Unicorn even, like, it doesn't make sense to them. It's an anomaly in their own thing. They don't understand how a new type was able to quintessentially reverse time on a bunch of machinery, a bunch of very specific machinery, but not the starships themselves.
Oh.
Yeah, like he deconstructs, like, somehow through a new type pulse using Unicorn Gundam. He deconstructs pretty much every generator within like a 15-kilometer radius. And, like, they're not destroyed. It's like that they were rewound in time before they were constructed. So they're just in pieces ready for assembly.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's something that's pointed out in the movie Gundam Narrative.
Yeah.
I don't think they pointed that out during Gundam Unicorn, but in Narrative they talk in detail about it, and it's like they consider this weird anomaly of, like, is this really the upper limit of new types? Like, what is this? Like, how does this work?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, Gundam doesn't know how to end a story. I mean, like, look at all the series we have. Like, case in point, like, what, Stardust Memory takes place, what, in 0094? And I think the latest, well, the latest series chronologically is like 0153. Crossbone? Or is Crossbone in the 190s? Oh, it's a prequel. Oh, 83. Okay, it's a prequel to Zeta. Right. I guess that makes sense, because, yeah, that technology wasn't super advanced. Yeah. Yeah, it's silly. Okay, let's see. Anything else need panel lining here? Nope, those are all separated parts, so they create their own lines. God, now I'm just remembering the Gundam Battle Assault games. Like, God, the voicing in that was like, you know, it was PlayStation 1, so it was so bad. It didn't even sound like Assault. It was like Gundam Battle Assault, and it's like, what?
Well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're still trying to figure that stuff out.
Exactly. Oh, sweet. So we have a runner down because I completed one of the runners, and I have another one that's about ready to complete. Because, right, those are the cuffs for the legs. I'm putting my legs together, and then you gotta do it sometime. Can't keep spreading. But and another one down.
Last, Universal Century Story is Turn A.
Oh God, is Turn A part of Universal Century? Oh fuck me, because oh God, I forgot that's
and starts a new timeline called Correct Century. Ew, weird.
which is really fucked up because the Turn A creates an apocalypse event on Earth. Or no, it wasn't on Earth. What planet was it? The moon? But yeah, that one, it creates a technological apocalypse.
Oof.
Yeah, it's a really pretty thing. Moonlit butterfly. It creates these giant butterfly wings in the back because that's all the nanomachines coming out of it that deconstructs any technology and then replicates itself until there's no technology left. Then it cannibalizes itself into dust.
Oh.
Except for the Gundam. The Gundam doesn't get to get touched. Turn A starts off with Turn A and Turn X fighting each other and both activating Moonlit Butterfly, and then it speeds forward to a time where technology is returned to about the 1920s. Kind of the industrial age technology. And that's when Turn A starts the show, because then somebody stumbles upon a relic. The Turn A. That one's also weird because its antenna crown's a mustache and its cockpit is the center part of the groin instead of inside the chest. Though, actually, the unit you were building, Sazabi, is one of the few mobile suits that does not follow that rule. Its cockpit is not in the chest.
Oh.
It's in the head. Weirdly.
Weird.
Yeah, it's like the second or third unit that Char had that did that, because the Zeong was also like that.
Yeah.
But the Zeong was not complete.
He just doesn't like to be.
Yes, yeah.
In the head.
I don't know. I guess he just didn't. He didn't like having the cockpit in the torso like most of the other mobile suits do. But yeah, Urban Tech Bro in my chat is like, yeah, Turn A is set real far in the Gundam universe. I don't think they ever stated exactly what year even it was in Universal. Not that it matters too much, because yeah, when all your technology goes away, it starts getting real hard to track time.
Fair. That's wild.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm gonna eat your technology.
No. Yeah. Admittedly, that's its ultimate tack, and I was trying to do that to destroy Turn X, and then Turn X did it to try to destroy Turn A, and all they did was destroy everything else. Which sounds about right for that whole war is bad thing.
Yeah. Turn A 2020. 2022. 2,245. There we go.
Oh, Universal Century 2245. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, so far in the future that it doesn't matter to the rest of the Gundam series, because they're just into like the second century of Universal. Yeah, because like
that's like thousands of years.
Yep, I was gonna say yeah, because the 1 year war is 0079.
All right, that's good.
Yeah, that's hilarious and
like,
horrifying.
Well, we know how we want to end this off.
way in the
We don't
future
know
with
anything else
a weird
along the way, but
with a weird Gundam with a mustache and instead of a crown. No,
we know how we want to end this.
yeah,
Yeah. All
that's
right.
I did not know it was that far forward. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was yeah. I was to say, is IBO Universal Century? Uh, I thought, um, Iron-Blooded Orphans was post-disaster, its own century, or its own universe. Yep. Wow, I am slipping that pen everywhere.
Uh-oh.
That's fine. That's what the Q-tip's for. It cleans up my lines.
IBO is PD.
Yeah, post-disaster. And it takes place on Mars.
What's post-disaster?
Its own timeline. Each timeline has its own name, so it's really weird because, like, so,
What's
like...
the disaster?
things. A lot of stuff.
All right.
No, so, first off, yeah, Iron-Blood and Orphans primarily takes place on Mars, on a mining colony.
Mm-hmm.
It does showcase Earth at certain points, but, yeah, that's just the name of its alternate century. So, like, case in point, Gundam Wings is called After Colony. G Gundam is Future Century, but unrelated.
4 versus AI controlled mecha. Okay.
Yes. All the mecha in a lot of the enemy mecha in IBO are AI controlled or computer controlled. And typically not humanoid either. That's one of the few times where you'll see more animal-like mobile systems. I don't even really want to call them suits because they're not suits. There's no there ain't no people.
Person in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There
ain't no people. No, there's big dog robots that eventually Barbatos actually takes one of the tails and adds it to his own body. Because Barbatos. I still need to watch a lot of Iron-Blooded Orphans. That's one of the series that I've wanted to watch because also the shape and frame of the Gundam is so different to other Gundams. It's not bulky and square. It's got a snatched waist and you can see the pistons that hold it, and like it's almost animalistic in how it moves too. Like by the end, its arms are elongated and it almost looks like it's getting ready to run on all fours.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very feral looking and I like it. And again, and then, Witch from Mercury, for at least the first season, Gundam Ariel also did something similar where instead of being animalistic, it was really feminine. Like, again, a tighter waist. She still kept the tighter waist in the rebuild mode, but, then these round, thicker thighs and, again, more of a femme profile instead of, blocking Gundam robot. Bigger eyes, too, which also kind of denotes girl. Yeah, also Ariel is one of the few Gundams where a lot of people will refer to, we'll use the pronouns she, her. Most of them, like a lot of people will be like, oh, yeah, the new Gundam, yeah, he's great. Again, kind of that weird thing where you attach gender to a machine.
Yeah.
Or a vehicle. Which is weird because in reality that would normally be femme. Most people refer to their vehicles as girls.
Yeah.
Hell, even I do it. I call my van, or my SUV, it's technically an SUV, but I call her the Normandy. And call her by her. She's a dumb girl. She's a thick girl, but she works. She needs a lot of love, and I have not been giving that poor car love. I've had her for 10 years. She's got 50,000 miles on her. And the neglect shows. She's a little mossy because I live in a place that's kind of a little bit damp with moss spores everywhere, so it's got a little bit on all of her rubber. Yeah. Sometime I might have to, well, obviously that's if certain things pick up, like If you donate me enough money, I might replace her someday. I'll get Normandy too.
Ooh.
Which will probably end up being a slightly smaller version of the same vehicle. Because I really like it. Actually, you saw the vehicle that I drove when I was up with you. That was a Nissan Murano. Yeah, I drive. It was the first generation of the new Nissan Pathfinders that I have. So I have quintessentially. There was only one bigger than that, but they never made it for the more modern design, which was the Nissan Armada. The Nissan Armada was like almost a stretched out version of the older Pathfinder.
Right.
But they discontinued the Armada and the Xterra. Supposedly, the Nissan Xterra will come back, but as a truck, which is weird, because it was like a smaller SUV for folks. And so it's like, are you trying to capture Toyota's like small truck market, or what with doing that to the poor Xterra? What did it do to you?
Aww.
I like the Nissan Xterra. It was cool, but they discontinued it the year that I was going car shopping in when I got Normandy. So I wanted something big and that could haul stuff because I was doing pirate eventing at the time, and the Nissan Pathfinder could be outfitted with a hitch for the second biggest trailer that a non-truck could pull. So like I think like a 10,000 pound trailer. Or 5,000 pounds, something like that. It's like, oh, okay, because I didn't want a truck. I don't like trucks.
Yeah, that's fair. Trucks kind of suck.
Yeah, but now that things have changed, yeah, that Murano
They're
was
too big.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even now my Pathfinder's too big, especially living in the city I do with little tiny parking lots.
Yeah.
It turns on a dime, which is great, but still, it's like a 20-foot vehicle. Like it is a long thing, and I need something shorter. So Murano or Rogue would be great. I like the Murano because it still has kind of that heavier frame, but it's small and turns well. Also, having that camera system would be so useful. That rental car was so good because that camera system just spoiled me so bad.
Right? That was good.
Yeah, it's like, oh, look at this tight little parking space. It's okay, I can see it all. I don't even have to look out for my parking space.
Yeah.
Hashtag not sponsored. Nissan, if you want to sponsor me, you know where I am. Oh, god damn it. I don't know why I'm not on the internet.
You can take all the car sponsorships. I wouldn't want them.
No.
I don't even know what a car is.
Still,
I'm not bad at vehicles.
getting a nice little thing for you, like a Leaf or something, would be nice, because then you wouldn't have to rely on transit all the time.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Get coach to learn how to drive.
Alright, we're getting the main body of this buddy put together, but then I have to do the weapons, because that's how the manual for this one works is. They typically save the weapons for last.
Yeah. Oh.
Which is why I kind of expect this to... Yeah, apparently Tolan's Sazapi that she got had her do the weapons after the chest.
Yeah, I was very surprised by that. It was just like, here, you did the chest. Actually, you built the chest, then you built the head, and then rather than attaching the head, here's an intermission where you build some weapons.
Weird.
And then after that, you build the arms. Then you put the head and arms on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, she's doing like, she's doing a high grade, so it's not the OG master grade. All right, but let's get
It's a high grade.
Yeah. But again, that someday we'll get you some master grades. Oh, exactly, yeah. And while you would be more than competent enough to be able to do a master grade, they are expensive. They are not cheap.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometime we'll also have to do
a one for cost versus
complexity.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometime I know that your other kit will have to build too, because I have one of those as well. That'll be for a Mimi time.
Mm-hmm.
We will build deliciously.
we've got a very special future stream planned.
Yeah. Yeah, future gun club, that is. So strange, but so good. Alright, it's okay.
Oh, I don't doubt it. There's some expensive kits out there.
Yeah.
$200 on 2 kits. Yeah. I've heard what Mars spent on some others.
Yes, my most expensive being $348 US. And the worst part is, I'm gonna be spending another $90 on an LED kit for it. Which is funny, because that's not Bondi's LED kit. That is Cosmos's, which is half the price of the Bondi kit one. On top of the fact that actually the Bondi's LED kit is designed for the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam, but not the perfect ability. You can still use the LED kit on the perfect ability, but all the LEDs are black lights, because the perfect original Unicorn with the reddish destroy mode light up panels, those were actually partially fluorescent. So the black light actually gave them a special glow, but the Unicorn has blue, which is not fluorescent or phosphorescent, whatever the word for when it glows under black light. They do not glow under black light, so I'm getting Cosmoses because they're stronger and they're cheaper by 50%.
Okay.
Yeah, Bondi wants like $170 for the original LED kit. It's like, no, I'm gonna go spend $90 at a competitor. Bye. Another runner down.
I'm getting close.
Oh well.
On more of them.
But yeah, I'll definitely help you out when you do shop for more. Again, I go for the ones you like. Go for the ones that you think are pretty. There's an entire line of high grades called Bear Guy, and they're great.
Yeah.
Guy is with 2 G's because there's a unit in Mobile Suit Gundam called the AC Guy, ACGGUY. But the Bear Guys are from Gundam Build Fighters, and the girl wanted a teddy bear mobile suit. So she took an AC Guy, recolored it, gave it a little bear tail, and then built a custom bear head. And hilariously, in one of her fights, because it's kind of like custom Robo, you build the model and then you put it into a ring and it comes to life to fight. In one of her fights, she actually beat the enemy because they cut into the body of her suit, and she had actually filled her little bear guy with teddy bear fluff because she wanted to be like a teddy bear. And it ended up immobilizing the enemy because the cotton got fucking everywhere.
Yeah, that's basically what I've done so far. My thought has just picked out like the kits that I thought looked kind of good at the price range I was willing to spend for my first couple. Yeah. Admittedly, she still picked a couple pretty good ones because she went for the Sazabi and the Calibarn. Yeah.
Actually, I also have a Calibarn kit. We could also build those together.
Yeah, we could.
And then, obviously the other one, the special ingredient, the secret surprise.
Yeah, that was a secret till much later.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, that's advice I give for other things.
And that's how I used to build them when I was little too, and how I build them now is like, oh, I like this mobile suit, and I don't care what other people think about it. I'm gonna get one so I can build it, because it should be for your own wants. Don't do it for anyone else.
Yeah, like I do a lot of Warhammer stuff. I've helped break Mara here into that world a little bit.
Yep.
And
this is my vengeance.
My advice to people who ask like, what do you suggest is a good starting army? I'm like, whichever you think looks awesome, because you're gonna spend so much time building it, you're gonna spend so much time painting it. To just build something you hate, like pick something you hate, you're not gonna enjoy it.
Exactly. Yeah. Tona has a lot of background in like miniature stuff, and like during the years that I didn't do where I didn't do Gunpla, I also did like D&D miniatures, and yeah, I would hunt down what I thought would look cool, or you know, what I liked in that sense of like, oh, this looks really neat. Let's build some weird, freaky, undead like fave forest things. Cool. Now I'm going to torture my players by having them fight them, because I spent all this time making them.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Perfect.
Exactly.
All right. List of kits to stay away from till you find a source for them first. Some rarer ones out there, I take it. Yeah.
There are some rare ones.
I'm certainly not looking for anything rare.
Mm-hmm.
Like, looking for anything rare.
Oh yeah, you might stumble on something that's like, oh, that's really pretty. It's like, oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I've got a couple weird rare ones that I got at a convention because yeah, they looked cool, and I thought it would be fun to do. Like one of them that I got was actually one of the Ecopla line. I got Ecopla RX-72 Gundam version 3.0. And Ecopla is, they take a bunch of the sprues and they melt them back down to recycle them, and then they print it into or they inject it into a new kit, so it's predominantly black, and then they tend to do like one single color to go with it. This one's neon green, so neon green accent with almost completely black, and like, yeah, that's a really weird one. I've not seen that anywhere else. I know it's relatively new, but it's still also relatively rare because they just don't recycle a lot.
Yeah.
And they've only got like 8 or 9 different Ecopla ones. Also, yeah, there's another mash word, Gunpla, Gundam play. Yeah, the Gundam series likes to mash words. They're weird. And yeah, Ecopla, economical or ecological play.
Blah.
Blah. All right. Yeah. And if you end up ever getting a kit that I have built, I'll tell you the things
so
that
Gundam plastic model breaks down into Gundam Plamo, breaks down into Gunpla.
Okay. I'd always heard play, so I've been told wrong.
3 words together by merging 2
Plamo suddenly makes sense. I got rated by a Plamo person last week.
Okay, that's funny because they're merging 3 words together by merging first 2 and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny. Plamo, plastic model. All right. Never heard that before. That's cute.
I only heard that last week.
Ah.
Yeah, let's see.
C. There's C. C7. Oh, no,
Just checking something real quick. Let's see. It's all the way back on the west.
Oh, welcome back, nature. I hope your dungeons were also dragoned.
Oh, hey, Callie. Hello. Yeah, we finally got to gunplaying some after some technical difficulties, some ISP difficulties.
Poor Mara. At least she got to spout some Gundam facts at me and then eventually get back into place.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
She asked questions and I gave long, convoluted answers. Like any good Gundam nerd.
Yeah. I appreciated it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's great having a source of entertainment and lore. Well, I, exist unentertainingly.
Oh, please. You were super entertaining. How fucking dare you? Go throw love at the dragon. Give me a second. I'll shout her out again. Just doing some panel.
Just teasing.
I know. I will tease back by bapping. If nature doesn't do it for me first. He's a good turtle boy.
Attack turtle, go!
I mean, he is a snapping turtle.
Mm-hmm.
Snip snap.
Where is my next instruction? Oh, there it is.
I see.
Yes.
I seek my next
All right.
instruction, please.
My next instructions became color suddenly.
Oh yeah, because they'll do like one page. Oh right, because yeah, yours is a single sheet. Because that's the old
Yeah.
style. These days they do books.
Mm.
Yeah, some of these kits are older. Case in point, like again, the kit I'm building after this, was made in 2014. So I'm gonna be making a decade-old thing. I'm pretty sure my master grade Sazabi that I made was like 11, 12
Oh,
years old. I'm pretty sure the Sazabi for Cause was made in like 2013.
that's fair. I mean,
Yeah, some of these kits
they're
last
still
well.
good kits. There's
Exactly.
nothing wrong with an older kit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes the booklet instructions get a little old. Or show an older construction style.
I just thought it was funny that suddenly jumped to, oh, now we're in color.
Yeah, now in living color. Still feel like there's something.
Oh, for
Oh,
a
I was right.
conversation we had on Saturday
Mm-hmm.
during stream, and the song reference slash movie reference that came out of that, I have confirmed that Code has indeed not seen Human Centipede. I will not be forcing him to watch that one
That's
now.
fair. I'm pretty sure I've not even watched Human Centipede. I just like the
Okay.
memes.
Yeah.
I think the memes are funny.
Yeah, just, in case you had wondered, and you
Mm-hmm.
wondering about, like, has he seen that? No.
No, probably for the better. Again,
Unsurprisingly, but yeah,
yeah,
I'm not gonna want to change that.
yeah, then that's valid. Okay, I actually may want to do a couple things here, because I did forget to put a couple parts on.
Mostly
And
because I don't want to watch it again.
that's valid, that's valid. Where did that part go? Oh boy.
Although, one was way better than two.
Mm-hmm.
If you have to judge movies like that.
Okay. May have to tear a few pieces off here to... I did forget to put a part on.
I couldn't even get very far into two. It was just so bad.
Yeah. I mean, some
Yeah.
sequels just don't do it right, and...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We'll see how much of the backpack we get to.
Not to say there was much redeeming about the
First.
original, but
Yeah.
there was also a third one. Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, I mean... Same could be said for a lot of movies. Like, there's the third one.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, Nature. I'm sure someone could argue great artistic significance behind it all.
Mm-hmm.
It's just bad.
Okay, good. I don't have to tear that thing apart, I think. I just need to force it in its home. There we go. Okay. Tiny piece that needs to go into leg that I forgot to install. I was wondering when it was going to give me that instruction. It gave me that instruction. I just didn't pay attention.
Oh,
Yeah, tiny little ring thrusters that are supposed to go on the sides of the leg.
oh. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep, that'll do it.
Yeah. Ooh, click, click, click. There we go.
Yeah, they're so small that I'm having to use a set of tweezers, like super fine nose tweezers. I still need to get a set of fine nose tweezers that have like rubber on them, just to be able to grip things better. Because the ones I got from this kit, they're really good, they're really nice, but they are metal without any texture. So, one
Not
wrong.
the nicest to the model.
Well, yeah, they can scrape pieces up pretty badly. Their tips are super fucking sharp. But the other problem is, if you hold a piece just too hard in general, it might just pop out of the tweezers and then it's gone forever. Because they're smooth on the inside.
Okay. Oh, it's time. It's time.
Oh. Assemble.
It's time.
You're not quite...
It's time to put the last sticker on.
Ah. Yes, his groin one.
Yeah. Almost time. There's one more step first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Tip them into the liquid later. True, I could do that. We'll also see about when I get hold of some silicon spray, I may just assault them with it too. We'll see. Because I'm going to try to get that for the reborn Nightingale, just because I've been warned that its joints are bad. If its joints are bad, then I would like to fix it. Ah, oh god. Oh, tool magic, yeah. I've heard of tool magic. But yes, I will.
To that, California.
Yeah, yes. Hydrate. Oh, the hydrate wasn't. Those were cans, not wieners. So I am going to have a nice meal after we're done building Gundam. I just didn't want to eat them before I built. Oh, there's fumes.
Reasonable.
Yeah, along with all that teriyaki and stuff that I got, that place also makes some really good Korean-style fried wings. So I have Korean fried chicken wings to eat later. Oop.
Nice.
Now where did that fall? Oh, thank goodness. Ugh. The most stressful part is these tiny little pieces. No dying code. Okay, there's one.
Guys, he's still coughing too here and there.
Yeah. Disease.
Which does not make me feel very happy about my chances of recovery anytime soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, honestly, the both of you sound like you kind of caught what I did at my convention.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be surprised if you caught it from the convention and...
We got it before the convention.
Oh, right, you got it before.
Yeah.
Right, so it's somehow my fault. I don't know how, but it is. That's the story I'm going with, is somehow I spread it over the internet, like the weird fake goblin that I am.
Yeah.
That?
Because, yeah, Koda's so sick. He still did his best so that we could go to the con and enjoy a few hours of it, but...
Yeah.
We definitely picked what we wanted to do quickly and then got out early.
Yeah.
Which actually worked out for the better because we apparently beat a bunch of smoke.
Oh, yeah.
As well. Because when we went, it wasn't smoky at all, and I was hearing about like, oh, it was so smoky at the convention. Apparently we left at the perfect time.
Well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
Oh my god, little thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm also trying to argue with this piece that just does not want to go in its home. Actually, there's my glass file. I've learned that the edge of my glass file is really good for pushing things in, too.
Nice.
Oh, there we go. Just need a little bit of friction.
But yeah, don't blame yourself, because that doesn't make sense that you got us sick.
I know. I just.
It probably is the same thing
Mm-hmm.
going around.
Oh yeah. It's more alluding to old jokes of
Yeah.
being a typhoid Mary. I've been a typhoid Mary for a lot of my life.
Uh,
Very good immune system. Downside, anyone around me is not so lucky.
yeah.
I see a couple touch-up points I can do on the hip plates here. Yeah, nubs are a snack item. Look at my cup of nubs. Oh, bless the baby. Oh, I forgot to actually detail
Poor
the
baby.
Easy child. Actually, I'm gonna take these off because it'll be better for me to be able to detail the hip pieces
And
like
yes,
that.
I've already referred to the little nubs as forbidden candy
Yeah.
multiple times. Just looking at it and being like, oh, forbidden candy. Mm.
Nom, nom, nom. Okay, there's that. Don't want to use the black on the white piece, so I will swap over to gray in just a second. Forgot to detail these two panels.
Clickety. I love how they satisfyingly click into place
Yeah,
a lot
it's
of the
great.
times. Yeah.
And then you get nervous when they don't.
Right? But they usually do.
It's like, click, where's the click? Give me the click. Click!
I need a click. I need a click.
Yeah, I need the click.
Scratching nervously at your neck.
Yeah, pretty much. I've definitely had that a couple times where like I'm building the legs and like one of them snaps beautifully together. The other one just doesn't quite snap, but it looks like it's in the right place.
Yeah.
But it didn't give me the
It
satisfaction.
worked, but it feels like soft how it went together.
Yeah, it's
As
like
opposed to a nice clicky click. Yeah.
I just sit there, just kind of Pomni style, just kind of nervous stare, eye twitch. Actually,
Alright.
despite the fact I've actually not watched that circus show, I can't remember its full name, the Wandering Circus, or I know it's only got 2 episodes, but I've just seen all the memes. That's kind of how I am with things. Chat is, do I watch shows? No. Do I know their memes? Yes.
Yeah. Same. We've almost finished watching the Fallout series.
Oh, nice. I still need to watch that and also watch Yu Yu Hakusho live action and. Oh.
Yeah, I want to watch that.
Yeah, I know that you've wanted to watch that as a group. Maybe we'll start doing that on whatever day I don't stream.
It's never.
I don't stream 1 day a week. How dare?
Alright, but that's got to line up with my day off.
I know.
Or where I'm not like, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say this week that would be
figure it out.
Thursday.
Yeah, we'll figure that.
Mm-hmm. Cause yeah, I would definitely I would really want to watch the live action Yu Yu Hakusho because it actually looks really fucking good. And I watched the
Yeah.
original Yu Yu Hakusho when I was a kid, so it's both nostalgia and nostalgia done right. I want to see it. Okay, now those can go on. Like torn these poor hip plates off like 3 times. Hopefully they stay on. Yeah, they'll stay on. Just if I do any extreme movement, they'll pop off.
What's that mean?
So don't make new Gundam do the splits. Got it.
We
Speaking-
did it.
Speaking of
We
babies,
got there.
yeah, I was gonna say you still have the backpack to do because his ultimate weapon's
Yeah.
not there.
But he gets to stand now.
Oh, exactly. I just finished making mine stand too, so
Yay.
Hainu is ready.
Alright.
But now they both need their
Yay.
backpacks. They need their funnels.
Yeah.
Standing robot. Also, one thing for anybody who might have been noticing up here, since we are now getting to the backpack, I did something over the weekend to prepare for this. I prepared for this. So I don't think Tolan's seen the egregious stickers that I would have to use on all the funnel pieces for mine. All that dark bluish
Okay,
purple.
I'll drink.
That dark bluish purple is just super, super bad, and like I'd have to interlock the stickers and stuff to make them work. So, yeah, if you look over on my stream, Tolan, you'll see what I'm talking about. So these are supposed to go like this in order to do this. So I cracked out my model painting skills, or my miniature painting skills, and I did it to all the funnel panels.
Do you want me to have here?
He wants you to need to go to the bathroom. He's torturing you. But yeah, all 12 of these have been painted like this. And then panel lined, and then given a coat of Warhammer Molten Norm varnish. Because it was that or my gloss coat that I have from Krylon, but I'm like...
Look, I got water, I'm drinking.
Yes, alright, I'll drink too, so nature can stop... Our code can stop spending points. We're thirsty pitches, but not like this. But yeah, I... Unlike Talon, I have a severe detestment for stickers. Do it again.
There we go.
But yeah.
I'm drinking a lot for now. I'm good for a bit.
Yeah, she's hydrated for now. But yes, I need to get mine on. Yeah, that's something that you'll also see a lot of times on the Sazabi and also the Nightingale is they've got a lot of fuel cells.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like classic like NASA style like fuel canisters sticking out of the back of them. The Hainu here has it too. He's got two slap into the back.
Ooh. Yeah, I got the two here. They're part of one of my upcoming steps here.
Yeah, the Nightingale has 5? 3 that come out of the back and 2 under its lobster bustle, or what later gets to be known as the Princess unit, but that's due to a very specific Zaku 4.
All right.
Yeah, there's one of the Zakus was made for, I believe, I don't think it was a Zabi princess, but it might have been like one of her sisters. She had a custom-made Zaku 4 that she painted black with accents of red, and it had this large lobster bustle in the back. So, like, you know, it looks kind of like a lobster tail. But yeah, they called it the Princess unit because it had funnels just like Sazabi. And the Princess unit was just the housing for them.
Okay.
Yeah. So it ended up being called a Princess unit, and that seems to be the term most people call them, which is weird.
Yeah.
I find it weird. But yes. Let's... Oh no. Oh no, your baby's farting a lot. Callie, no! Baby farts are the worst. They're so bad. I remember being around my niece once and just ripping one. It's like, oh. It's like a bioweapon. Actually, you know, since I have the bay free in here, I'm gonna do that, and the K runners get to go in there. Yeah, exactly. Is it a poop or a toot? You won't know until you check. Exactly. I have no children of my own, but I have been around enough of them to know that, yeah, that's typically the guessing game.
Yeah.
My niece is a delightful terror. Though she's 4 now? She shares your birthday, Tolan.
Oh.
Yeah. My little niece was born, well, at least if I'm remembering your birthday correctly, the 12th of January?
Yes.
Yes, then, yes, she shares it with you. She was born 2020.
Okay.
So, yeah. A little shared birthday with a cute little monster. Oh god, yeah. I can only guess, Callie, of just, yeah, wanting a break from it, because, yeah, it's part of why, like, I'd be wary of having real children. I mean, I raised cats, and that's like having a teenager for 15 years, and I have 5 of them right now.
But we can hear one of them at least.
Yes, you can hear Sherlock. That is Sherlock being Sherlock.
Yeah, he
Get up
sure
in-
is.
Get up in the tree.
Oh, we love him for that.
Yes, you love Sherlock. He's your favorite because he's current. He's present.
Yeah,
Your favorite cat is the one you see right now.
yeah, obviously.
Yes, Sherlock is extremely talkative. He's also picked up a habit because I'm getting a lot of door-to-door salesmen. I really need to put up the no soliciting sign again. And he likes to run out and greet them and then explore on the porch. I don't need him being outside of the house. I made the mistake of humoring it once, and now he expects it.
Oh.
I want to go outside, Mother. No. There's a lot of wildlife out there, and there's also coyotes nearby.
That's a solution of all problems.
I don't want him to be eaten. I don't want him to. As much as I hate him for being a little shit sometimes. He's my shit. He's my little shit, and I love him.
Yeah.
Just also want to strangle him sometimes. That's all.
Aw. Aw, poor baby.
Not for realsies, but actually, yeah,
Kinda for realsies.
kind of. I'll say actually the threat that I more often give is I threaten to turn him into a moccasin.
Yeah.
Because cat. He is a sassy ginger who seems to have the brain cell more often than I'd like. Unlike his brother, who never. The Clouseau is annoying in his own right because he likes to yell at the door to my craft room. It's like, honey, nobody's there.
Yeah.
Mom, somebody lived there once. Yes, 6 years ago. Where did my file go? Where did my file go? It's like fondling the booklet, being like, where's the file?
Uh-oh.
I mean, I have 2 other ones, but where did
Yeah.
my last file go? That's really fucking weird.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Did I place it somewhere funny? No. As my model freaks out real quick. No. Oh, weird. I'll probably find it after I like
Yeah.
or put everything back. So I'll grab
Yeah,
file
check
number
your
2.
slipper.
I immediately looked down. God damn it. Let's see. Actually, yeah, we'll use the fine tip one for now. That's weird.
I just remember that one piece you tried to find for
Yeah, that Warhammer piece.
30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And then you were like, oh, it was in my slipper the whole time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did you check your slipper?
Yeah, I'll never not live it down, much like a couple other jokes that I remember you making.
I haven't brought that up in a while.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
And now you will, because I had to say something.
I don't know. Has to fit. But
Yeah,
it's not allergy season right now, so you're fine.
I was to say, joke's on you. It's always allergy season.
Yeah.
It's
Not that allergy though.
True. I mean, yeah, back when I lived in Oregon, all those years ago, allergy season was February to November,
Yeah.
something like that. The ride never ends. Yeah, I did not like living in Oregon, despite the fact that, you know, I was born in it, raised by it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Because, yeah, I had hay fever there.
Oh no.
Yeah, so pretty much nearly swollen eyes for for well over 6 months every year.
Right.
It was just like swollen eyes, no ability to breathe or smell. But no. Yeah. I'm glad where I live now is not as allergy heavy. Don't get me wrong, I'm still allergic to about half the stuff, but it's no longer hay fever all the time. I'm not dying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, returning bubbles where he came from. Oh no. No. Because that's a curse on you too, Callie. No. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Sherlock just will always get threats of being turned into a moccasin. He's a... Yeah, exactly. No. Yeah. Sherlock primarily gets the threat of making 2 moccasins because, A, he's a 20-pound ginger that... he's got a lot of mass. He's got a lot of fur. And I... and I'm sure WikiFeet can hear this of, I have relatively small feet, so I could probably make a pair of moccasins that would fit me. My feet are not actually that small. Not super small at least, but they're smaller.
Yeah.
Ish.
These are pieces I just want to keep on here for now, I think.
Oh yeah, I was like, Cal. The worst part is Sherlock is not my heaviest cat. My heaviest one is Marsh. He's downstairs. He's 23 pounds. I have very large fur children. Hybrid Vigor beat Marsh with a stick for way too long. That boy is big. He's muscular too, which makes it all the scarier. Like, it's not just fat. Sherlock's pretty strong. He's pretty dense bodied, but yeah, Marsh is a titan. I don't know if those are cats anymore. You know, I've often asked that myself. Are they really cats, or do I just have things pretending? I mean, I am a puka. Maybe they're pukas too. They've just not told me yet.
Aw.
Yeah, I have monster cats. Monster fur beasts.
They're beautiful. They're perfect.
Yeah, they're babies.
Yeah.
They're right shits, but they're my right shits. Yeah, I love Marsh to death. He's titanic, but he is a big, relatively gentle idiot. Every now and again, he kind of gets the cat equivalent of big puppy syndrome of just not realizing he's this big honking thing. Because, like, yeah, compared to his sisters, Marsh has 2 biological sisters that I have as well, and they're about 10 pounds each. So by comparison, he is just absolutely massive.
Yeah.
But again, my prevailing theory for that, which I spot time and again, was there was a purebred Seal Point Siamese lurking about my neighborhood around the time that the local stray got knocked up. And when she had 3 Siamese kittens, I just kind of looked at him and went, ah, you did this.
Yeah, probably.
And then that's also why I assumed that Marsh got smacked with hybrid vigor. I don't know if it's a concept that's really taught much anymore, but hybrid vigor, I've actually, this is not the first time I've seen it. It's you usually see it in dogs. It is if like a certain dog breed has not encountered like foreign DNA, so to speak, like other dog breeds in a long time. So like, yeah, purebreds. If they encounter some type of other thing and start to mutt, that first generation is going to be sizably bigger than both of its parents' dogs. But apparently it works in cats too. Because yeah,
That's kind of interesting.
yeah, I remember that happening with one of my grandpa's dogs that he got. Her mother, I believe, was a golden retriever, but the father was a purebred collie, like a pedigree collie. And yeah, she ended up being like, God, 80 pounds. She was big, like she was a massive dog. Like you'd think she's like a gold wolf with her size. She outclassed both the golden retriever and collie in size and like bulk and everything. She's very sweet.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, nature. Actually, yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Increasing genetic diversity as quickly as possible, because yeah, that would give Marsh, were he not fixed, the best chance to be a new mate. He'd be able to scare off all the other tomcats because he would just so severely outclass them. But he's fixed, so he's stupid. It's okay. He's sweet. My sweet, sweet little boy. Watch the panel lining I'm doing on this thing. We'll just be completely covered. I don't know actually where the next parts are going, so I don't know what I'm doing. I don't remember how the wings work on this one, because yeah, the Hainu's really weird because it actually has like proper semi-bird wings.
Oh.
Yeah. Compared to the Hainu, which had that cool technical, like mil-spec style wing.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. Weird. I'll figure it out. Is that right? Yeah, there is a line there. There's a tiny little line right there. But yeah. Sometime I'll try to show Marsh again. It's really hard to get him in the same picture with the other cats because sometimes they don't always like him, because again, that giant kitten puppy syndrome of just not realizing that when he plays a little hard due to his size. Like he's just completely unaware of the fact that, you know, he's a 23-pound behemoth that one paw smack is like getting punched.
Oh, the poor baby.
Oh yeah, he just wants to play, and he's very sweet and innocent, but he just does not get that he's a monster cat.
Yeah.
He is a big baby though. I love him to death. Like a lot of times, if he's at the bottom of the stairs and I make eye contact with him up on the upper landing, he'll just like, he'll give me the big blue-eyed buggy stare and then just give a couple chirps as he bolts up the stairs. Like, I swear he only takes like 2 bounds to go completely up the stairs.
Aww.
Dude is fast. I'm waiting for the day he trips me.
Oh.
It will happen. It's not an if, it's a when.
Yeah. Well, we're almost done, I think.
You're almost free. And I will have at least one more stream to get all my stuff done. At least for this kit. And then we move on to another.
Alright, now it looks like there's some optional pieces. Which, like, wow.
Yeah, optional stuff. More things. I was gonna say, yeah, because he's got his beam tomahawk.
Yeah.
Slash saber.
Right.
His is kind of both.
Yeah.
Oops.
It can also just be turned off and hidden inside his shield.
Yep. It also can be turned on inside of his shield. So the blade sticks out through the bottom, so he can do a really mean shield punch.
Oh.
Yeah, because he actually does that. As does the Shinanju, as does a lot of the other red Sharlock units.
There while he does that?
Yeah. Yeah, it should. At least it should.
Yeah.
Because I'm able to do that on the other Sazabis that I have.
That's fair.
As well as the Shinanju and the because that's another unit I think you'd like, because it's very pretty, is full frontals unit, known as the it's spelled Sinanju, but it's often pronounced Shinanju because Japan actually doesn't have a C sound, like an SI sound. Their SI is...
Doesn't fit in there super nicely.
Oh, sad days,
With the
okay.
beam thing on, just because of how it goes on, and it's like
Okay.
around there.
Okay.
So it kind of prevents it from sitting in there.
That's weird, because yeah,
That's fine.
I was just saying, because yeah, the master grade one at least allows for it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I might try to find that kit for you sometime and send it to you. Might get you the high grade Nightingale, because that's a really fun kit, and that one's also funny because it's got crotch blade or crotch crotch beam sabers.
Yeah.
There's actually 2 little miniature armatures under there that can fold out, pull out beam sabers. I have mine showing that. On top of the Nightingale's cod piece is really fucking long. It's longer than its legs.
Yeah.
So it's just got this big old dick in the front.
There's another sword that would work for that if you want to just do
Ah.
shooting out. Okay.
Oh, okay, fair.
There's another beam.
I wasn't crazy this time.
No, you're not.
Though with Sherlock meowing behind me.
So many different pieces.
Oh yeah, there's always so many pieces. Some of the runners won't have it. Like if you actually look at the beginning of the instruction booklet, I only found this out very recently myself, like a month ago. If you look closely, some of them will say what parts will not be used on a runner.
Huh?
If you look closely at the beginning, it'll show an X over certain parts that just aren't used for the build.
Oh, weird.
Because some of these parts are used in multiple kits or like multiple variants of kits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So just easier to print it and go, just don't use this.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh yeah. There's a couple X's on there.
Yep. Again, I've done this for over 20 years, and I only learned this recently. Like less than a month ago. Somebody in chat pointed it out and it's like, wow, this shows just how unobservant I am so much of the time.
Yeah.
I'm real pretty.
Yeah, you are.
Alright, to end. Oh my god, Sherlock, what?
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh, there. Yeah, Mother, give me crunchies. Mother, I want more food. You're fed out of a gravity feeder that's designed for Rottweilers. It's a 10-pound gravity feeder. What more do you want? And I have 2 of those in the house. 2!
The wet food.
Mother, yeah, the wet food. I haven't given that to him in quite a few months because he and the other male cats, because male cats do have a risk of a higher risk of like kidney stones and stuff like that. So yeah, giving them wet food usually is good, but I've also made sure to like keep an eye on their like their water consumption because it's due to dehydration. Or at least, like, yeah, I've had a lot of especially ginger cats that were male that have had kidney stone problems and bladder issues later in life due to, just not hydrating enough throughout their life. But Sherlock and Clouseau are actually pretty good. And Marsh is good at eating in general. That dude is he's a walking garbage disposal.
X. Yeah.
I was to say, yeah, Nature's voice for Sherlock is, I think, the best. Just kind of going over accented, just like, more there. Pulling out all the umlaut. Okay, K-22s.
Is that what those are? That's what those are. Those are beam swords. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they tend to have a lot of extra beam sabers for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. More there.
Oh.
Me noisy for a child.
There's also a piece that's optional removable to give him a dick probe.
dick probe?
Yeah, to hold him up on.
Oh,
You stick the
yes.
stick in his dick and he holds up in the air.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of them, yeah, do get kind of penetrated right in the taint.
Yeah,
For being able to be held up. Yeah.
yeah. If you had a stand.
Yep. Yeah, it's a shame
Yeah.
that not all kits come with stands, because like some of them do, and then some of them don't. Like case in point, this kit here, Hainu does. It gets a fancy stand where the base is the Anaheim A, uh, the Anaheim Electronics A, and
Yeah.
both it and the classic new both got this stand, and then there's a clear armature to shove up inside of it, and then you can have all the funnels float around it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a shame that they don't do that with all of them.
Yeah.
Come on, Bandai, please. Hell, I actually have a couple spare stand kits that I got for actually both of my Gundam aerials at the convention, because all their funnels can't fly on their own, so I gotta do it by hand.
Fair.
Yeah, I still need to do that because it'd be cool to have it. Yeah, sometime we'll also have to watch Witch from Mercury. It's very visually stunning, and the sound direction is, oh, it's so good. It's you want to wear headphones. Like, you want to wear a really good pair of headphones, because the sound direction for like all the sound effects and the music is just, oh. I'm a little bit of a nerd on it. It's it makes you feel real good deep down inside. Tickles the brain.
Yay.
Maybe that's my autism talking.
Um,
Because yeah, it's real good sounds, and paired with the visuals, it's nice.
yeah. Now I don't know what weapons to get them though.
I was gonna say, classically, it's typically his scattergun and yeah, shield.
Shield. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
typically.
Gross. It's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Sasabi's awesome. Again, you picked one of my favorite mobile suits of all time.
Yay.
And unfortunately, it's like I'm also attracted to Char, but that's also because I like troubled men.
Fair.
He's a mess. I can fix him. No, I will make him worse.
I'm very confused.
Oh, those are the deployed funnels. So when they're
I know.
floating about.
I know,
Yeah.
it doesn't really even tell me to build them or anything.
No.
To do anything.
It looks like
that.
they're pre-built. It looks like, yeah, you need a special stand for having them fly, make them look like they're flying about.
And then, yeah. Also, I have one other piece that I didn't use. That I'm like, where was that supposed to go?
Oh, fair. It might be also for like stand stuff. I know they like to do that to confuse us.
I didn't see anything there about it. I'm
Fair.
gonna give a quick look through and make sure I didn't miss anything important.
That's fair. That's fair. I will continue to panel line these and then get these constructed, because I'm probably gonna go a little later. Again,
That's fair.
to make up for time as well as.
Kind of got cut a little bit. In part there.
Yeah, because I would like to get this part done, because then we can just work on the
Yeah.
expansion kit next time.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. How did I miss that?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Mm. Alright, I found it.
Yay! Just in a weird spot or something.
Very weird spot. Inside the shield.
Oh, inside the shield to like do a coupling for the axe.
No, it's not related to the axe at all.
Oh, weird.
There's like just these three little things down at the bottom that look like they're some sort of extra blaster or something. I guess. Inside the shield. Alright.
Okay, that's a mood some days. Never drink an energy drink because you don't want to drink water anymore. That was me for several years. Now I have a big tank of water next to me, and it's strange that I turn to it so often. That's Talon's fault. She did this.
Yeah, I'll take the blame on that one.
Probably for the better.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that you saw what I was doing, and you thought, you know what? I'll do that. Yeah.
Just don't listen to her heresy of saying that I did it better. Oh, I've just found the file is hiding amongst my paint pens.
Ah, there you go. There we go, there we go. Alright, all of you are done except for the two there that told me I'd have extra.
Yay! Yeah, you still did that pretty quick by some other Gunpla VTuber standards. Yeah. 4.5 hours?
Yeah.
4 hours, something like that?
Something like.
Yeah, we'll want to get you something big and fancy, but at that time you would not be able to build it in one go. Like, yeah, probably if I didn't do panel lining for like this kit that I'm doing right now, it'd probably still be like a 15-18 hour kit for me, and I'm pretty quick too.
Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, thought that'd be completed.
Says me. With extra hands and funnels in case I ever figure out how to do the floating funnels thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I look even cooler.
Yeah, you need an extra set. Like, yeah, for some reason my kit came with them if you want to see ones that I have. But yeah, these are all the... It's hard to see because it's slightly clear, but it's at least not invisible. These all go into the stand for holding up all of his funnels.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. This plastic, though, is always a little stressful because the clear stuff always is a little firmer to the cut. Like, it's more brittle on cut, so it makes me very nervous for my expensive snippers.
And then optional swords and stuff, too.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know the sword handles on a couple of the fancier versions of the Sazabi actually get mounted inside of its wrist. Like the kind of Assassin's Creed style. It would go on the inside of his forearm.
Yeah.
Because I had to do that on the Master Grade for Ka one. That's where I put the beam saber handles, and it told me to put it like the blade emitter out, because I guess he could do that with his weapons, or at least in that version. Of being able to, like grab something by the head and then emit the beam down into the head. A different kind of burning finger. Yeah, congratulations. You've built your first Gunpla. How do you feel about this plastic crack?
It's great.
It will eat shelf space, just to warn you.
Yeah.
And look at my craft.
I'm not gonna get too many, just because of space.
Yeah, I was gonna say space and price.
Yeah.
You can really only have one type of plastic crack for the most part. It's hard to have more than one.
Yeah. But it's fun to do some, and now kind of have the idea of how they differ.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
No. What am I doing? I don't want to grab those there. What?
But yeah.
I'm gonna grab those and put those in this box.
From here, you can do fun posing with them. Again, I would advise not posing too often. Like, some people take their ones off the shelf to, play with them every now and again. Some kits are really good for that, some aren't. Just because those joints, like, some of the newer ones are no longer using polycaps at all, so they're a little more friendly to being able to take down off the shelf more often and play with.
Yeah. That's understandable.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely ones that use polycaps, you do have to be more careful because they wear down.
Yeah. I don't think it's something I want to play with.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
So,
So for fun statuette.
yeah. All right. Well, that took up most of the night.
Yeah.
That's
So yeah,
good timing
yeah,
to finish here.
yeah. Most high grades will take you about 5 hours for the most part. Again,
Okay.
10 or so should,
Yeah.
should you like be slower. But again, you're used to doing Warhammer stuff, so I kind of assumed that you'd probably be of a similar pace to me.
Yeah. All right. Well, final shot here.
Mm-hmm. Saying, yeah, show that off in Constructs and Crafts later too.
Yeah. Can open these up to be ready to launch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. I'll take a good picture for that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Char's all ready to commit war crimes. Yay!
Perfect. All right.
What every girl really wants, war crimes.
Yeah. As a treat.
As a treat, yeah. I think we've been around Eliza too long.
Uh, I'm going to head out here myself, though.
That's
Just a
fair.
touch early. But,
Well, yeah, you need to
let
rest.
things, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
let's things get going. I'm gonna, ooh, I'm gonna raid out one of the people I've raided it for, and, yeah.
Aww.
All right. See you next time.
Mm.
All right, I'm gonna send everyone off on my side to Tarazuzu.
Ah.
Always a great one.
Tell her you built a Saku.
She's playing some Hades,
Ooh.
so yeah.
She loves it when girls build Zakus.
Uh,
She teases me with that. She wants me to build more Zaku.
Fair. All right. Have a good night, everyone, from my side. Bye.
As said, I'll be going a little later than Talon tonight, but again, she needs rest and she's still recovering from stuff.
Yeah.
On top of a wonderful anniversary, I'm sure. Because you two are adorable.
Yay.
Yay.
And I'll let you go here. Have
Okay.
a great last bit of your stream.
Okay.
Mwah.
Mama. Yeah, we'll probably get the backpack on this done, and then I'll save the weapons and everything for next stream. I kind of just want to get this backpack together. I think that'll be a good end cap for tonight, and then we can work on all the extra stuff, because my expansion kit is going to give a bunch of armor onto this thing, because this expansion kit's a little more fancy than most of the other expansion kits I've done on most of these. Because like the one that I did for my Sazabi was just allowing the funnels to fly, which is always good. A good little extra detail that you can do. Okay, now let's see if I can do this. And this is why I'm doing the Q-tip method for mine. As you can see, I'm like accidentally skipping that pen fucking everywhere. But then if I diffuse with the Q-tip, it gives a nice weather to it, but then also still shows off the line. It's just, yeah, that like line is super shallow, and I cannot find it. It also gives like a free little bit of like dirtiness and weathering to the actual part, which is super fun. Yeah, that even this fine tip just can barely find that groove. Probably if I was using like Tamiya liquid liner, I could find it a little bit easier. But again, that's okay. And I'll probably do a little bit of like spot cleanup and clean a little bit of the dirtiness off. A couple of those really egregious spots. But again, we don't mind a little bit of dirtiness and filth. Because, yeah, it kind of adds... It builds character. It builds a little bit of character on these. Gotta do something for Amuro. Especially after some recent developments involving one of the voice actors, but I digress there. It's okay. A lot of people found out. It's like, oh, why was he like this? It's like, oh, he was also the Japanese voice actor for Yamcha. That suddenly makes a lot of sense. Okay. One last one, and then do that. Let's see, I see just one spot. Oh, alright, it's gonna roll away because it's a cylinder. Gosh darn fuel cells. Yes, surprise, surprise. I like to get dirty. Of course I do. But I also like to get clean. Just a little bit. Okay. Alright, there's that. Now I'm gonna toss this Q-tip away, because since I soaked one end, I don't want to accidentally use it on the wrong side over here. So, actually, there is one last little line I could do on these. And 4. And yeah, I was to say that's pretty deep crevice, so I shouldn't be able to touch it, but yeah, building Gunpla and doing models in general, I have some very weird pieces of equipment that I think if I ever brought somebody home might appear like a couple red flags to them. Because, like, yeah, I've got an awful lot of 91% isopropyl alcohol. Why do I have 3 different types of medical scalpels? Along with, like, boxes of replacement blades for all 3 of those types? Can you tell I used to make miniatures using a resin 3D printer? If I wasn't related to who I was, I probably would have already been on a watch list. Or I'm already on a watch list due to that, I'm sure. But if I wasn't, I would, I'd be on a watch list now. I don't have one out back. I actually have a couple friends that are pig farmers. And one catfish farmer, because for some reason, teeth survive the process of a pig. Don't ask how I know that. But a catfish stomach, will dissolve teeth. Don't ask how I know that. Skeletons in my closet. I don't have skeletons in my closet. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna do that. catfish. Uh, so, again, I found this out because my dad actually does know some forensic folk. Pig stomachs actually will not dissolve human teeth, but catfish stomachs will. I don't know why the concentration in a pig stomach is not enough, but a catfish stomach can do the job. You know, I think I'm gonna do the cyclical method that I'm doing for this. Seems to work rather well. Going a little faster and a little cleaner. Yeah, my dad and I used to make jokes like that in the past. It's like, yep, I know a pig farmer out near Hermiston. There's a catfish farmer down near Klamath Falls. Again, in Minecraft, Twitch, and YouTube. Obviously, this is all said in jest. Oh, exactly, yeah. It's also based on, previous cases and, like, I just forgot the word for admitting guilt. Confessions. I'm sure after that, then also some forensic testing to verify that that actually happens. You know, something about the enamel in human teeth is just, I mean, it kind of makes sense if you think about it, why pigs would have difficulty digesting it. God, yeah, we're going on morbid topics now that Talon's not here. He's not here to regulate me. The ungovernable. Talk about talk about disposing a body. But yeah, it's just it's entertaining things to know, but again, not anything I would do. I think that was like a joke my dad and I used to make as well, of like joking with people of like, I'd never, you know, do anything. Do you know how much paperwork that would be? Yeah, how much paperwork trying to get rid of somebody. But again. Yeah. It's weird, because, yeah, they almost do it to chase some kind of high. It's strange. Like, I wouldn't exactly say crime of passion, because it's not. But, yeah. But no, you're not wrong. There's very few that are that methodical. And what few have been written about quite extensively, so... yeah. Alright. Yes, absolutely. Exactly, nature. So you're getting it. Yeah, the amount of effort to actually go through with the process is just not worth it. Besides, as kind of an old saying goes, dead people do not learn lessons. You'd just be like the Fae. We just, we make people disappear for a while. You'll be back, I promise. When? Who knows? God, so much detail on these little things. You'll barely see it in the completed project, but... yeah, oof. Yeah, that's the truth of it. Okay. There we go. Third one done. Let's get this fourth one in. There we go. Smudge, smudge, smudge. Yeah. Alright, let's see. From there, I just need H for these parts. No, that's not H, that's M. H. Okay, so H9 and 6 and 4. Well, thank goodness. Now these H runners could actually fit on this bookshelf, because it's these damn thruster pieces that were or fuel cell things that were the trouble child. Yeah, I was to say, I'm there with you, Nature. One of my guilty pleasure listening things is, yeah, listening to a lot of like crime and other things like that, and yeah, so you're not alone. You're not alone. Again, we've talked about that at length, of like our listening habits and how a lot of them are hilariously dark. Again, is it anything we're going to act on? Hell no. Is it stuff that we listen to because it tickles our brain while we're trying to do other stuff? Hell yeah. We're not actually killers. We just know a lot about them because it's something to listen to. It's kind of like how my mom used to watch CSI all the time when I was young. Like, is she actually planning on killing my father? No. She just likes dark stories with fun visuals. Exactly, see? Cal, you get it. It's just a fun activity. Okay. I've not been using my sanding sponges a lot this stream, but I've not really had much need to. Up until this part here, I've actually been pretty clean with my cuts. God, these are big fuel cells, though. Half the size of them. That's a big cigar. Alright, that's a K26. Exactly, though, Callie. See, you completely get it. Yeah, you're one of us. Or we're one of you. Yeah, the stuff I listen to in my spare time is like, yeah, horrible murder mysteries, terrible maritime or airline disasters, nuclear disasters. Like, again, it's real grim and dark stuff. But for some reason, it's such a great background noise. Fattest blunt in Gundam history. That's a hell of a joint. Good grief. We're going to need more snacks. And 3. Let's say though, I'm keeping the H runners in the sideboard because really the only pieces that it has left on here are for the funnels. Though we will get to the funnels soon enough. We will have to build those 6 tonight. And oh boy, will that will be something. But again, we're just gonna go 1 hour longer because again, I was cheated out of an hour thanks to Comcast blundering. Always happens right at 5 o'clock. Comcast got some splaining to do. Exactly, yeah, they're just good brain tickly stuff to listen to. Yeah, it's dark shit, but meh. I mean, at this point at least, there's enough of a crowd of us that listen to this content, and there's so many people who produce that content that, you know, it's no longer seen as, like, spooky or, like, oh god, they're looking to kill people. No, we're not. Yeah, and then, like, some of the military and paramilitary history stuff I know, and some of the friends I have, it's just like, yeah, it's... I've learned a lot of weird, dark stuff through the years. Oh yeah, Wake of the Children of Thunder, good grief. Yeah, I'm too stupid and I'm far too lazy. I am a very, very lazy rabbit. But yeah, I'm also, yeah, way too stupid for it. One, 2, and 3. Yeah, and knowing's half the battle, nature. All right. Okay. There's that. All the tasty nibbles. Well, yeah, again, that's kind of also like the joke that actually I'll wait for the advert to end for that of yeah, where that kind of side comment I made came from. Oh, I never put on extra steps. I skipped the B pieces I needed to put on here. But yeah, Callie, I'm there with you on that of just like, again, that kind of the side comment of like do you realize how much paperwork it would take to make you disappear? That'd be kind of the joke of like of just, yeah, hiring somebody. Do you know how much work that is? No. Top of the vetting process. Oh, one of these days I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Not today, but yeah. Yeah, dark joke time, exactly. Dark joke time. Again, I'm very used to that. Like, I had family that like worked in kind of the. Oh, I'm sorry, Callie. That's a good one though. Shit. Oof. But yeah, oof, oof indeed. But no, that's a good one. Yeah, I was the daughter of like a. He wasn't like a big politician or anything like that, but he did a lot of security, a surprising amount of security stuff for like governmental agency, both state and national. So I ended up learning far more things than I really should. It's again why I think I'm probably on a couple watch lists as it is like, because he also like specialized primarily in pesticides, but you'd be surprised how many pesticides and fertilizers are used in explosives. Anfo is a hell of a thing. Oh, a runner down. I think, no, the runner's not done. I see a square. I lied. It's almost down. Yeah. So yeah, like whenever there was an incident of someone trying to cause a mass poisoning with, like, some type of pesticide, I would end up hearing about it, you know, after the investigation concluded. My dad would then talk more about it. Aww. I'm sorry, Callie. Yeah, exactly, nature. It's amazing how much you can murder with what's in a farmer's workshop. Yeah. Hence why you feed them to the pigs. But yeah. That's more than fair, yeah. Yeah, better to be out of your life. Again, I'm not super close with my parents. Like, we had our disagreements growing up, but I live hundreds of miles away, and they're getting a little too old to be able to travel. But yeah, I still follow the adage that, you know, found family is more important than the family of blood relatives. You make your family. One way or the other, you make them. Let's see, I need another Q-tip. That one went poof. Because we gotta panel line this, and then I'll get to doing the other one. And here comes the ADD panel lining, though. What will I start on? What will I finish on? Who knows? Yeah, I love my found family. It's mostly online, which makes hugs and cuddles a little harder, but I still love them all the same. It just means that we get to do that extra whenever we run into each other physically. Like, I huggled the shit out of Talon when she had me up for Christmas. It was a good time. And 1, 2. Go. Whee! Okay. Oh, I can only guess. That would definitely be a perk of having a kid. Just something to cuddle. It's not even... None of my cats are cuddly. I'm still annoyed about that. I have 5 fucking cats, and not even one of them really likes to cuddle. Ah, that's half true. Sherlock likes to cuddle, but I don't like his terms of engagement for cuddling. Requires him having to step on my tits, claw my poor tit flesh. And just generally cause me harm and discomfort. Sherlock is a bad kitty. Yeah, 20 pounds, focusing all his weight into his paws as he sticks claws in my poor flesh. There's a reason I threatened to turn him into moccasins. It's the threats he deserves. One and two. Oh gods, I can only guess. Yeah, because like, yeah, little ones just do not realize what they're doing. Ugh. Remember, it was not my niece, but it was a friend of mine when I was in grade school, middle school, somewhere around there. But I had a friend who had a bunch of very younger siblings, and like, yeah, I remember his like little sister when she was like about 2 or 3, and like she'd walk over and just swing it, yeah. And goddamn, could she hit? And like, yeah, you got in a fight with your own child. The child won. God, I have to do this again in a minute. Fuck. It's gonna look so cool when I'm done, but God, it does take so much extra time. Really should try out that liquid liner and see how it goes. We already did that one, so that one. Nice. Okay. Yeah, kids got hands and feet. Yeah, God, just remember that little sister of my friend. Yeah, she got older. She still had that kind of semi-violent tendency of like running up to somebody, oil change, and just like swinging at, you know, her eye level, which unfortunately was like closer to like poor teenagers growing, just just thwacking them right in the bits or something. Just, oh, watching my friends double over in pain. Ugh. Kids are menaces, yet we love them. Much like cats. Yeah, it's just gonna get worse as she gets. Yeah, no, she would scream oil change and either do a lateral punch right into somebody's bits, be it their dick or hoo-ha, or she would punch upward and she'd punch right in the taint. She was a mean little thing. Oh, exactly, Callie. Actually, funnily enough, that's something that my brother and sister-in-law experienced. Originally, my sister-in-law wanted more than one kid. Then she had her first one, and she's like, nope, not doing that again. One is good. We'll just get dogs. Like, yeah, good. We tried to warn you. But I do like my niece. She is very cute. Sweet little thing. I will spoil the crap out of her once she's old enough. And then send her back to her parents. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with just having one kid. Um, I was not an only child. My parents decided to have two. I don't know if either of us were really intended, because my parents were actually quite a bit older when they had us. Yeah, I've got a younger brother too. But yeah, both my parents were. I'm actually starting to near the age they were when I was born. And yeah, I am the old one. I am the older sister. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, boys are overrated. I mean, I could make the joke of like, yeah, boys are overrated. I stopped being one a long time ago. No, I was never a boy. I just didn't know it yet. Let's see. See a couple tiny spots I can try to strip off here, but we'll see if I can get it. Ever so gently. There we go. Yeah, just a cute bunny, exactly. Besides, there's such great resources around nowadays. I was gonna say, people who care that much about that typically, I don't know, they have some skewed stuff. I know. I had an ex-friend nowadays that, yeah, he cared too much about that shit, and he seemed like this type that, yeah, would more likely than not, abandon, his partners. Like, yeah, I just remember being kind of cringe with that, of like trying to look for a partner so you can have progeny. I'm like, man, no, no, that is not the route to do it in. Yeah, yeah, it sounded like, yeah, he needs a sniff. I hope they cut too deep. It was a weird one. God, that was 8 years ago? Good grief. 7, something like that, since I kicked him out. Yeah, he and one of my other ex-friends, once I started to see them a little more clearly, I'm like, oh man, I don't like being around either of you. You guys are terrible. But yeah, I have better people now. I'm just waiting one day if I get like, if I like go to like a speed dating event or something and I run into either of them, I'm like, oh boy, this is gonna be fun for a hot second. Because they knew me before, so they've not seen me change. They knew the egg. Not the Easter bunny that popped out of one. I hope I don't, because that just No, I'd rather have good, happy experiences. Oop. Okay, and one last little dip right there. Bueno. Okay. Exactly. And thanks to a couple friends, I'm also quite good with makeup. Yeah, but ooh. Alright, so J16, K20s, and J7. Oh, I can feel the brushing of a cat near me. I felt like little Miss Mallow. Maybe you should go up in the cat tower. Go up in the cat tower, dear. Go prove how cute you are. Yeah, trying to convince my cats to go up in the cat tree is a Herculean effort. It's like, look, you've got all these cat trees, and then they never sleep in any of them. Or when they do, it's not when I'm on stream, and then the moment the camera turns on, just... Ah! Ah, no! No. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I don't wear it too terribly often, because I have definitely become a hermit. Quite the hermit the last couple years. But yeah, when I go out, I definitely gussy up. I mean, I had to play a little bit of catch up anyway for some of my makeup game. I didn't have my high school years. Oof. Okay, I think that's in. Is it? There we go. Nope, it's not in. God, that just... It's not good when a part that you feel like should be a snap-in is not snapping. Okay, I guess that's on. Yeah. It's always fun to do every now and again, though. I definitely my goth years in high school come rumbling out when I do put on makeup. Like, do I go super gothy? No. Do I turn to like really dark saturated tone lipsticks? Yes. And then, you know, I do my eyeshadow according to that color to kind of accent it, but I try not to go too heavy, but I definitely do it a lot. Couple that with a nice turtleneck, maybe depending on how cold it gets, maybe a nice big old double-breasted wool overcoat. It kind of almost doubles as a dress. Walk around to try to stun and kill. Definitely from goth girl to boss bitch aesthetic. Oh, rainbow's always good. Bright colors are always nice. I've always been a sucker for dark saturated stuff. But I always love to see it on others. It's always good fun. Let's see. God, that connection's really weird. It's like part ball socket, part peg in a hole. This connection is just confused. Yeah, I know like one fun thing I did was for a sports thing that I went to. I did like my eyeshadow and in the style of the team colors, which was like a series of about 3 or 4 different kinds of blues and aqua blues, and then doing just above my eyeliner a thin little line of red. Now that was really fun to do. But I will need to dress better next time I go to a game. Because, yeah, hockey's a little on the cold side. Surprise, surprise. Let's see. D2. I'm gonna have to pen align that to hell and back. Good grief. Look at all those angles. I didn't think it'd be called for the viewer. Shush. I also forget how much my body heat regulation has been getting steadily tanked thanks to thanks to HRT, so it's not as cold as I'd like it to be, but then other times I get just fucking, pardon the pun, cold cocked by it. Okay. Let's see, where's that other M runner? Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, Oh. Yeah, I'm hope that I continue to get colder. It's slowly happening. I'm getting reminded daily by it. It seems like I can't have my fans blowing as hard as I used to before when going to sleep because I get too cold. Like, it's slowly happening. I just need a heatsink to latch on to, drain the heat from. Yeah, it's always a lot of experience, or a lot of new experiences on that front. Let's see. Did grab the gray one, right? Good, good. Thankfully here. I don't have to brush a lot of that out. But then there's all these goddamn lines right here. Gotta get those in and then rub them out a little bit. God, there's all these hidden lines. What the hell? What's happening? Let's see, we'll do those. Alright, now for this side. And up like that. like that. Yeah, I've definitely been like with the fan that's also even next to my computer station here that's on. It's been funny. I've been like at a point where it's like, oh, I'm getting a little warm. I need a nice cold fan on me, and then like 2 seconds later, ah, too cold. Turn it off. Then it's like, ah, too warm again, and just yeah, back and forth ad nauseum. You every day of the summer. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like, body, please choose. Please. Ah, shit, I just see some panel lines I need to do on these thrusters. Fuck. Ah, that's more than fair, too. Yeah, new environment does always change things. Aww. Oop. I saw that movement, high noon. Yeah, it's always weird. Yeah, again, I grew up in a place where I was sick all the time and, well, had allergies all the time. But, yeah, it's, ugh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Callie. Hopefully you can adapt to it. That or, find a way to bring the desert to you. Yeah, I'm used to this point of being like in temperate rainforests, so it's interesting. But I've kind of been in stuff like this most of my life. I don't think I'd be able to handle like a super arid environment. My poor body would not understand what I'm doing to it. Let's see. I'm putting that on pretty darn clean. Ah. I can understand military family stuff too. I have some relatives that were, that had to do that, swapping between like, yeah, they had quite the back and forth. They shifted from, oh, where did they initially shift from? Frankfurt, Germany, to Okinawa, Japan. Yeah, I kind of, now thinking back, I'm like, yeah, I remember them saying something kind of similar. They were used to kind of the drier and colder Germany compared to the air is soup that is especially the southern islands of Japan. Hell, I remember visiting them when they still lived in Okinawa. I at least had grown slightly used to that from a couple trips that I had taken to Florida from Oregon. But oof. Talk about breathing in soup. It's not how you're supposed to get your soup. Sometime I'll have to go and... Oh god, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, for expensive. Oh god, I know that one too well. Yeah. Yeah, where I live is not cheap. I mean, even when I lived in Oregon, that was not a cheap place either. Oh, right, there's a weird bird head on this thing, isn't there? So this is where the G Gundam gets it from. J1? Okay, and then Sea Runner. God, with all the paint I see on my fingers, I'm gonna have to go grab a cotton pad after stream and take it to my poor fingers. I nearly tossed the nubs in the wrong place. C11 and 12. I might actually hold off on... Yeah, I might hold off on making the funnels until next week. Let's see. I don't want to go too terribly late. Keep you all from staying up too late yourselves. But we'll see, we'll see. Because I had to build 6 of those, and it's like, I remember the new Gundam, and I remember taking too long on that. Okay, I'll keep going then a little longer. Let's see. Gotta deeper all these. God, I see a bunch of panel lining I have to do in this too, shit. I've made mistakes. I wanted it to look cool. Didn't realize the work involved. Oh, god damn it. Every time. Oh, this is my first time panel lining, so it's just like, maybe I'll get the liquid panel liner if it comes in multiple colors. Because that's my big thing is, so long as it comes in additional colors, I think I'll be receptive to it. Oh, I see 2 things I can do right now before I slap those together, though. Ooh, Actually, I see 4 panels here. Actually 5. Good Christ. Okay. So we filled that with black. That with black. And these ones as well. Because, yeah, these are all jet thrusters. Good grief. There's so many in the backpack. Sweet and holies. Because, yeah, so's this big fucking thing. And then... that. Sweet unholies. Oh god. All the prayers to you. Alright, let's see. Oh, that'll cause a problem. Off with you. Yeah, hopefully by next week I'll get to reshape my nails. I had to trim them a little close because I broke... One of them broke pretty badly. Thankfully it wasn't too painful, but I do miss having slightly longer and more claw-like nails. There we go. Alright, now... I need a cleaner Q-tip. Ah! Okay, I'll sit up. I will present myself a little more. Shoulders back, tits out. Sit up, no food. Aww. I'm sorry, Callie, that's a shame. Yeah, it's strange. I'm really anxious too. I'm surprised I actually don't bite my nails. I guess I have other tics that I do. Okay, let's see. Oh, bound my head a little low, so it's causing the model to freak out just a teensy bit, just a smidgen. And that. Oh, true. Little Hellion would destroy them anyway. I actually don't know how much of a gremlin your little one is, but it sounds like they are. There we go. Oh, jeez. Small menace now, big menace later. Alright, scene 2 and 4. Yeah, I have a feeling if I ever had kids, they'd be menaces too. Especially with how much gremlin energy I have. Oh, weird. That's... huh. Fascinating. Didn't think I had that way with... I am making, the Master Grade Hainu Verka here static. Just a big, old Gundam with lots of white and purple. So we have most of the body done. Here, but I'm working on its flight unit and backpack and funnel array system, so like its special floaty weapons. And then I actually have an expansion kit for this that gives it even more parts and some extra armor. So we'll be putting that on eventually too. Oh, that's not the part I meant to cut out, but we will be using that in just a second. And that also means that we get to clear this runner of everything. The sea runner is gone. 2 and 3. There we go. Another one down. Then I'll be building probably the biggest kit I've ever built next after this. Though it's going to be infinitely easier than this one. Just due to the grade that it is, the difficulty scale. It will be very simple by comparison. Let's see. I see a couple spots I need to clean. But... and it's going to also be quite the quality jump, which is going to be interesting. Despite it being of a similar size, it's not going to be as pretty as even one of its variants that I've built. But this one is very pretty. This one has a lot going on. Just a lot of technical stuff, because version Kitoki. The name that haunts us all. These kits. Yep, that's okay. Yeah, Kelly, I'm glad that my streams are soothing your child, though. That's huh. Wouldn't have thought of that. Let's see, I'm going to grab this because I did make something of a mess. No. It's almost like nature falls asleep in here quite often. Saw boobs and was happy. You know, I would almost put on that. We'll see how 2.0 does on that front. Eventually when that happens. Oh, oof. Bad little gremlin child. Okay, there's that. There was a super fine line there. Shit. Which also means there's a fine one right there. Oh, kids. Alright, let's see. I have 3 spots to hit, which one is right here. One is right here. You know, that's a point. I didn't hit that side like that. Now I have. And then the last is this little curved line that I see. Just gotta get the point of the pen to actually just drag it into the slot. Just a wee bit. Oh, nice static. Let's see. And now the weird thing. This is the one thing that every now and again I scratch my head with Gundams in general, is why is there an occasional animal theme? It's not often, but in Universal Century, there are a lot of crane-themed things. Admittedly, actually, there's a lot of flight and bird mode things in general, but, yeah, specifically cranes, because this type of almost head shape that's going on the back of this thing, it's not the last time we see that type of shaping. The Jin Gundam's Penelope armament does actually something similar. I do want to get that kit someday, because the Penelope and the Jin Gundam are very pretty. But yeah, they both have kind of this weird, like, extending crane armor covering, which is just really confusing. As I say, I'm pretty sure Nature got to see both of those in that very confusing movie I did a couple weeks ago for everybody. In my server, I did movie night, but it was a movie of my choosing, and I chose to go with Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway, which is a movie that's kind of at the end of the main-ish timeline until we go to, like, the time skips that we get in, like, Crossbone and, a couple of the other much later Universal Century series. Oh yeah, I occasionally do movie nights because, well, I can't stream licensed movies on Twitch. That's a no-no. But... oh, cool, this will be the last part of the A-Runner, though. I think. Yeah. Cool. Free. So another one down. Yeah, like Talon and I were talking earlier about, like, shows we need to stream on nights like that, like me streaming the Yu Yu Hakusho live action, because I really want to watch that series. But she really wants to watch it too, so try to share it with as many as I can. And Discord seems actually relatively receptive to Netflix, which is nice. See, so we go like that, and then I've got a little bit of black to smudge in there. It's got a funny shape in it. God, look how messily I did that, though. That's okay. This is why the method I'm using does this. And then I do see a very subtle line, do I not? Maybe I'm just crazy. I mean, I'm a crazy, crazy bunny. Wouldn't put it past me. There we go. More than fair, more than fair. I was gonna say, at least from the adverts alone, it's a far cry better than, like, what they did with Cowboy Bebop, which I'm still bummed about that, and that there's not gonna be a season 2. It's like, oh, don't you dare take my nostalgia and trample on it. Let me have it. Okay. Oh wow, that's where it goes? Okay. turn a page. Okay, there we go for that. Okay, yeah, we're gonna at least get this attached to the back, but we'll do the feather pinions, I think next stream, as much as I would want to continue. We're getting close to the 5-hour mark. Let's see if I can get these damn cigars on. There we go, one. And... oh, there's so many pointy bits. Okay. Yeah, this will be easier if I just make him topple. Ow. Do not want to damage the V-fin. That's the second time I've touched the V-fin. Don't touch the V-fin. There we go. Okay, better if he's standing up, I guess. That does not feel solid at all. It also doesn't help that there's no, like, good place to press to really get that to pop and connect. Oh, did it do it? I think it did. Yeah, there's no good pressing point. Alright. At least there's the big old fuel cells for this thing. Yeah, now this guy needs to widen his stance a little bit just to keep from... keep from tumbling backwards. And we're gonna put him on the stand later once we do that. Yeah, because it looks like it's actually having me do the weapons before I do the funnel pinions. So, yeah, we'll do that along with all the extra armor and stuff next time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, especially the fact that they're having me go straight to weapons before going going to other things. It's like, okay. Oh, I'll have to take the backpack off again for the J6. There's a part that's supposed to go on with the backpack. Whoopsie! So let's get that on. And then we'll call it a night there, because otherwise I will be up all night, and I don't want to pull another 9-hour Gunpla stream. That was painful when I did it for the original new Gundam. But, yes. Sure, I'll take someone. Though I may also double check the makers and crafting just to see static. Because I do always like when I do Gunpla to go after other Gunpla makers. Okay, I felt it pop in that time. Holy shit, okay, that's much more solid. Klutzy Queen. Interesting. Yeah, we're getting close to getting this guy done. But yeah, I'll check her out real quick just to see. But yeah. So this is the size of the Gundam, and that's about the size of the pilot. But again, we are not done just yet. We're not out of the woods. I have a bunch of weapons and extra armor to put on this guy, as well as finally use these fancy things that I painted over the weekend. But again, we'll get there. I'm still tickled how close I got in color to the purple parts. I had to mix that paint. I mixed a couple of my old D&D paints together, my old D&D acrylics. Oh, I felt something just press funny. But yes. Let's see. I'll pop us back over into the main scene. There we go. A little harder to see my ears, but that's okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna mute this tab so it doesn't accidentally. Echoes of Plum Grove, huh? Interesting. I might put that I might put her in the pocket for tomorrow if she's streaming. Oh, stare away, stare away. Callie. Plenty of freckles to stare at. Alright. Okay, she just returned for streaming. Nice. Alright, but let's see if I can first click the Makers and Crafting tab. Actually, here, I will pull this over to the side so I can stop side-eyeing. Because I don't need to see previews. Somebody's making Wing Gundam 0. Might go for him. Yeah, everybody else. Everybody else is a flesh tuber. Well, there's also somebody Japanese easy English. We'll go for this other one. Let's see. Muted. I just want to check out his chat real quick. That's a mood, Callie. I am a pansexual disaster. And yeah. Staring at everybody. Why is it so hard? Here, while we wait for the adverts to go, I'm just gonna double check something on my arms here, because I feel like I might have skipped a step on the arms. Let's see. Am I right? Am I wrong? Nope, I did not skip anything on the arms. Let's see. He's doing like double watching content. You know, I'll go with Klutzy then. She gets the love tonight. So we'll go aesthetics. Klutzy Queen. Alright, well, we're gonna send you over to some soothing farming stuff, no gunplay, because there's not really anybody doing gunplay tonight that's in the VTubing sphere, which it's always a shame. It's also weird because gunplay has to get categorized into a weird place. But yeah, thank you all for joining. I'm glad that I was able to at least defeat Comcast a little bit tonight. I don't know why they're acting so funny, but oh well. Be sure to give Klutzy all the love, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Talon and I will be doing Dinkum with Nature. So, no, thank you. So are you, Callie. Alright, let's get this going, and then, Alright. Yeah, see you tomorrow for Dinkum, everybody. Yippee! And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining, and I will catch you in the next one. Night-night.